Hello, people. We are streaming a special stream, early morning, early morning for me. I am playing on RPG Alliance Con, and as part of the process, they have RPG Alliance Con. It's a great little online slash in person con. Does a whole bunch of D&D, but also other kinds of tabletop gaming types of games. It's a great opportunity to test out new games and meet new people. This year they have both online games on Saturday and Sunday, and a in-person game on Sunday. But as part of this, and it's really exciting, is that they also have this Gather Town space. So I'm going to do an overview, give you a look at it, and take a look at it, and see what it's like. I've never done Gather Town, but I think with COVID and with things turning into a lot more online, um, these spaces have become even more and more important because they allow us to kind of interact with people, kind of replicate those social aspects of online playing, that I think that replicate the social aspects of playing in person onto an online system. So I said I would take a look at it. So this is GatherTown. I've already gone in. You don't have to have an account. Basically, you log in, and you log in with your email address. They then send a code to your email address. You enter that as your password, and then you're in. At the very beginning, you get to set up your avatar, you get to do a little bit of an intro, and then with RPG Alliance, they will actually, once you've signed on with or register with the con, they then send you a link to their space. So you can't get it in. You can't be unless you can't visit the space unless you are actually registered with the con, which I think is great because then you control who
Can I
comes in.
interrupt?
Yeah. Oh, and
Am I
everybody,
on?
hang on. Yeah, everybody. This is Vicky. She is one of the organizers and of the RPG Alliance Con. She's done some great things. You'll see her video up on the top there. Unfortunately, you won't see the video with my avatar because, of course, my video is with regards to the OBS streaming thing. So, Vicky, take it away.
Hey. Well, our Gather Town actually we debated this and we just decided we put too much work on it. We want everyone to see it. So anybody can come. It's not
Oh,
password protect. The guest list is off. We just kept people on the guest list while we were building so we could like surprise you this morning.
cool.
And so yeah, anyone can drop on by. Maybe I'll put the link if you're okay in your
Yeah,
Twitch chat.
definitely put it in my chat,
Yep.
or
So
I
anyone can
can.
come by and
Yeah.
check it out. The only thing is
Oh,
that
hang on,
we
hang
are.
on. I need to do something first. Uh, I need to take off my. Uh, ah, I put on
Oh,
special.
so you can't post links and like spam you or something.
Yeah, you can't. But you know what? Can you, if you put it in the message in GatherTown, I can copy it and put it in.
You know what?
Um,
All it is, it's just just copy paste the URL link in your browser and drop it in,
okay,
and that's all you gotta do.
that's all I need to do. Okay.
Yep. It's as simple as that.
So here is for people. Uh, and then the next thing I need to do
There
is
you go.
let me get rid of, sorry, with the whole kind of hate raids that were happening, there was a couple of moderation things that you can put in to stop, especially when you're offline, from people coming in and posting stuff. So let me just finish that moderation.
Cool.
There we go. I just need to take those things off, and then people can post as well. But yes, so
And I just share to our Facebook group and stuff too.
cool. That's fabulous.
Right
So
on.
yeah. So why don't you, Vicky? So yeah, so just to kind of give you the other kind of end to this. So you set up your avatar, you do a bit of intro, you come in, and then the great thing about this is you can go up to people, and as you get closer to their avatar, their video and their audio comes on, and you can actually have conversations with people, which is great. And then you can interact
Or you
with,
can listen in to people.
yeah.
Or you can put yourself on mute, or you can put yourself in a bubble so no one can. You can have two people in a bubble so no one can hear your
Oh,
conversation.
cool,
But
cool.
it's kind of like walking through the halls of Ghan.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, the interesting thing about this is the replicating the social aspect of face to face or person to person con um, on an online system, which is kind of exciting. I think it's always exciting to.
Yeah, and credit goes all to Goodman Games.
Okay.
They are kind of pioneering using this platform for online conventions. And they did one in February called Spawn of Cyclops, and they just did one 2 weekends ago called Empire of Cyclops. And so we've just been really following their lead. And my co-organizer, Trevor, is a huge Dungeon Crawl Classics. I always mix that word, Dungeon Classic Crawls. Anyway, he's a huge fan of them, so that's how we kind of came to know about it. And then we saw it, and we were like, "Oh my god, this could be so much fun! This could be like playing with your Sega 64-bit all over again. Oh my god, I'm 20 and I'm in the early 90s and I'm skinny. Take me back."
Oh yeah. I mean, I get it. I do. I like the visual aspects. I do like the yeah, the 8-bit um, look to it. It's really kind of interesting, and it's funny because for work I was doing an online conference, and again, what I found missing was that person to person space, because in a lot, I think, for like work conferences, again, we're going into more serious stuff, you actually get, I think, as much talking to people in your industry as you do from actually listening to panels, and that aspect was missing, and it's like, god, this is such a great thing. Hopefully it'll also not just catch on from the gaming perspective, but also in the kind of online conference perspective as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And this platform, GatherTown's only been around since October last year. So it's
Are you
new.
serious?
Yep,
Wow.
it's really new and it's in its beta testing. And you can sign up for a beta tested thing if you really are kind of interested. And there's a lot of functionality. Is it at the place where Roll20 is for gaming? No, but we've got great dice roller, whiteboards. You can link up video. There's a lot of stuff as you go around the space. I think you'll there's a lot of content you can put into a space like this.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I actually think the next con I might do might be my John Carter of Mars gaming group, and if that happens, then I'm gonna build Barsoom. I know it's like a rabbit hole. Once you start building,
Yes.
it's like Minecraft. You just want to go. It's crazy.
Yeah, you just want to keep going.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. And it's yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually. Oops, I need to get back into this. As you can see, that's my little avatar moving back and forth, moving back and forth. I so what is so is the Dickens pub? I'm just going to go in. Ooh, so is this the Dickens pub? And then there's different people here. Oh, is this? Oh, this is fun. Play poker. X to interact.
So
Sorry,
I
I went
was
off.
I was I know it's posting. So what you can also do is what I just did.
Yeah,
If you look into and I should check out your stream. If you go into you're in your chat in your stream,
yeah.
click on the one below and look into participants,
Oh, and so I can just pick you and be constantly.
and you can right click and follow. So I'm following you now.
Oh, okay.
And so if I click and follow, even if you're on a different part of the map or in a different total room, I
Yeah.
can catch up to you. My avatar will immediately run and catch up to you.
Oh, that's so cool. And where do you
Yeah.
get that? That's not the chat. That is
No, that's the
participants?
one below with the people
Right.
where it says number 17. So click on that.
Oh,
Click on that, and then you'll see all the people. And then right click on the person you want, and it will give you a little menu that shows you
locate,
follow or
follow.
yeah, and you
Oh,
can block people too if people are annoying.
right.
Like you can, well, actually, no, you can send a friend request. I'm going to send you a friend request. You can locate them on the map and you can follow them. And then to unfollow, you'll have a bubble at the bottom of your screen, right by your name on the middle and bottom menu.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, what do I need to...
There, see, and I put a little heart on myself too. You can put emojis over yourself.
Ah,
Yeah. So, like, if you're in a meeting, they can put like a little heart, say, yeah, I like what the speaker's saying, or for sure. Or if you have a question, you can put a question mark.
question mark.
But I don't have a clue what the heck is going
I
on.
don't know.
I have no idea.
So you said you sent me a friend request.
Yeah.
Where did it go?
God only knows. I've only,
Hang on,
God
hang
only
on.
knows. It probably goes under, if you click on your, well, I don't know.
It's no, and you know what? This is good. I like learning new things. I think it's so important. Minimap. It's so important to. It's why we do these things, right?
Yeah.
Settings.
I have to admit, I'm not so great on some of these things. I mean, I've just been building,
Oh
so
yeah.
it's really odd to have people here. But that's obviously why you do it, right?
Yes.
And you can see I'm following you around, and then you
Yeah.
can see the dice on the table. So these tables, they have a bunch of games. You can play poker, you can roll a dice. So yeah, and there's on the left hand side in the VIP lounge, there's a video game you can actually go play. So there's a lot of cool things. It's all about objects and embedding them with functionality. So it's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
You know that, and that's great because you can come in here if you've got some downtime, or if you got in early, you can come in and play, and that is just fabulous.
Well, and we have two scavenger hunts kind of going on. One's like a really, riddles and quizzes and exploration, and one's just like trivia. Go around and start making a list of all the TV shows, movies, everything we're doing Easter eggs for.
Yeah.
And then you send them in. There's little secret places that you can enter your things, and we're at the end of the weekend. Whoever's got the most gets a really cool prize.
That is so good.
Yeah. So we got a little contest. It's a lot of exploration, split space to see if you can actually find all of the 20 maps we have.
Oh my God, 20 minutes.
Like it's crazy. This is why I mean not only I had brown hair before this happened, like a month ago. And it just went nuts.
I
It's shocking.
it is an amazing it is very much an amazing thing.
And you
Um,
haven't really seen it, right?
no, I
I
know.
mean, like for example, here,
Yeah.
if you go up to the lady by the bar and the white hair guy by the bar, that's Chris and Amber from Dickens Pub.
Oh yeah.
Like it's really them.
Is it really them?
Yeah, and some of the people you talk to are actually clues in one of the scavenger hunt. So it's not all
Oh,
just like empty content. You really have to look. So not a bulletin board. There's a floating brain at the front of the, there's a floating brain at the front of the convention,
yeah.
and it has clues. The first clue for the scavenger hunt. You start there and you go down the hole, man. You go down, spiraling down. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, oh my God, I love it.
Yeah. So there's a lot you can do.
That is fabulous. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
So yeah. So anyway, lots to explore, and there's exploring places, right? So that's good too.
Right. Is it this?
And
How do you get
oh,
out?
and we're getting
Oh yeah.
close to actually game time. It's 9:45. Are you doing a game this morning or
Yeah, my game doesn't start until 11
okay, good. Okay.
or 10. 11. 11, I think. Let me go back and just double check that. Uh, where is it? There it is. Um, That's a good question. I need to make sure I am ready
What's
for the
what's your name of your game, and I can look for you.
um, Lonely Traveler.
Lonely Traveler.
I know. Yeah, it's Outbreak Undead.
Okay. Yeah. Oh no, that's great.
Yeah.
That's Howard's game. He's fun. And Jody played with him last year and got really hooked on Outbreak and played with him afterwards
Oh
too.
yeah.
Yep, he's pretty cool. He's playing online 11 a.m. local
Yeah.
time, so Mountain Standard Time, and he's going to be playing in the Octopus Garden #2.
So that's I have to go. So in order to play, I have to go into Gather Town, go to Octopus
Yep,
area, and then interact there.
yep. So head back
That's
to the festival grounds,
yeah.
and then that's where it is.
Oh, hang on. I just need
So I'll follow you.
okay. Festival grounds. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. And
There you go.
then
Now
we.
go through the Dragon's Mouth.
Hey, this looks so much fun.
Just stop for a second. Stop for a second. Go to
Yeah.
the brain.
Brain.
Just we just passed it on the right hand side.
Oh, there.
Yeah. So that's your first clue, and you hit X to take a look at it,
Yeah.
and then there's a bulletin board next to it too that has some information too.
Okay. This is actually kind of very
It's a cryptogram. Don't ask
oh
me the answer. I couldn't figure it out and they wouldn't tell me.
no.
And I'm like, dudes, I'm the boss. I'm paying for everything.
I'm
And
never
they
good at these
wouldn't
things.
tell me.
I'm never good at this. I'm never good at this. But this is really I love this. I love this that you put in these other kinds of things to allow people to um, these are publishers. That is
Yeah, and some
so,
of the publishers have we have some discounts, so it's good to check the publishers. And there's some of them we can talk to if you wanted to. Hanging around today, they've got their booth hours, so they're hanging around to chit chat and meet people.
okay.
And if you talk with them, they might have some special swag for you.
Oh, all right.
Like you
So
see, Druid Locks there.
Druid Locks. Where's
Yeah,
Druid Locks?
he works with Rupture RPG. That's a new RPG company.
Druid Locks. Where is? Sorry. Where's
Just
Druid
above
Locks?
us, there you go. To the right.
To the right.
See?
Oh, there. Druid Locks.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah. So Druid Locks. Oh, so you can see he's got a away tab on his little video screen.
Oh, yes. Away
Yeah.
from tab. Okay.
Yeah. So then, if you want to go over to the games thing, go back
Yeah.
out to and then go up,
And
and to
this
your right, you'll
is
see
Octo.
gaming area, and enter the
Okay.
gaming area, which is the Octopus's Garden. I still like to call it Octopus's Beer Garden, but apparently we're all ages.
Okay.
All freaking ages. No, which is good.
Which
but
is
I had
good.
to take the word beer out.
Yeah. Which is good.
And so that will be your gaming table. So let me step right into it.
Okay.
Step right into the table.
Okay. Step right into the table. Right.
Okay, so now you see the little light square that entered the table. That's a private video chat. That means no one outside the square can hear your guys' game as it's going on.
Oh.
And if you click on the X on the dry board, you'll see the dry board. And the dry board's pretty cool because we can go as a game together in the dry board. Oh,
Yeah.
I accidentally hit the dice. But if you're on the dry board, see, or the whiteboard,
Yeah.
we're all here together. And so if you wanted to, you see some people have put stuff on there. I think some people have done stuff, but you can drag pictures on. Like I'll just drag I just dragged a little centaur token. And
Okay.
you can resize them, right?
Yeah.
That one's a little pixelated, but you can drop a map on
Right.
if you wanted to.
And so this is where the game would kind of take place.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, totally. And you can draw you can do all kinds of stuff. And you can just switch over just to canvas only if you just want to have a nice
Right.
map and put on your tokens. Or so yeah, okay, I'm right here, Harold. I'm fighting the zombies right here, man. Yeah. So the whiteboard's really fun and useful.
Right.
Yeah. And then if you go and you click on the dice
Okay.
on the table.
Click that out. Click on the dice. Okay. Yeah.
I'll get out of the way. So you click on the dice. Which dice? Does it come up which dice?
It's got like D20, D10, D6.
Exactly. And you can customize it as much as you want. And then what you can also do you can. I don't know if you have. You go to the bottom. It has a little window that says "Join Room." You can put your name and type in like "Zombie Side." The
Okay.
capital Zombicide,
Zombicide.
Zombie Side, and then hit Join Room. Okay,
Sorry, say that again. Spell it to me again. Capital
Z
Z O
O
M.
M Bicide, and then click Join Room,
Okay.
and then we're in our own little room if you join,
Ah.
and then
Okay.
if you roll, you click on like a 1d20, and you can see it in the chat. It will show you that.
Oh.
Yeah, you see that, and then also the great thing is where that join room is, it has an X card, and I can raise the X card.
Oh yeah. 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 Okay.
See, I raised the X card, right? So it's really a great dice roller, and you can do percentiles and pretty much any system you wanted in with this dice roller. So playing games in this setting, very easy to do.
Oh. Yeah. 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 I like this.
Yeah.
I
And then
like
you see
this.
the little chat with all the rolls, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it as functional as Roll20? No, but there's workarounds. And especially if people are tired of Roll20 and just want to go ahead and do like theater of the mind, well, you just need a dice roller.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and the thing about it is that I think it is about. I mean, Roll20 is good for certain things, but
Hmm.
I think the problem is with when you get like newer games, newer engines, you need to kind of have something that's not as rigid as Roll20. I think Roll20
Yeah.
is good for the roll kind of automatic like 5D.
It's only as good as your character sheet. And for
Oh
5e,
yeah,
6e, it's great.
exactly.
But for most things, I mean, that's the problem we're having with Cyberpunk to a certain extent is the character sheet is a little bit
Yeah,
confusing. Yeah.
yeah.
Too much
That's
going on.
no
But yeah,
good point.
yeah. So if you X out of that,
Yep,
again, you're in your space and you can't hear what the other gaming people are doing at their tables,
yep,
right? That rolling person walking around cannot hear what we're talking about,
yep.
and we can't hear what they're talking about.
Right.
So that's so, I mean, I gotta say, this is very exciting for me to actually see people wandering around.
Yeah,
And I really hope people have a fun experience. We tried a lot to make it interesting.
yep, yep.
So yeah, and I think half the part too is like just hanging around and getting to meet people,
Right,
right?
right.
Like after in between games and all that stuff, just wandering around. Hey, and having those convention talks.
Yep.
Hey, what'd you play? How was it? Harold's awesome. Totally. Right.
Yep,
Now here's the other thing I want to show you real quick here.
yep.
On your little menu below the middle of your screen,
Yep.
click on the mini map icon,
Okay. Yeah.
and that will bring you up the map of this particular room. It's different than the map that in Dickens Pub. So if you go in Dickens Pub, you can see what map that is. And so we've got 20 of these rooms hidden away in this space.
Now,
So that's it. Yeah.
interestingly enough, when I bring the mini map up,
Let me
it's
see.
the whole grounds.
Yep. So
Yeah.
this will show you this grounds. The festival grounds is one map
Yes.
or
Oh
one
my God.
room.
And you have 20?
We have 20 of these to explore.
How do
Yeah.
you?
And the 20 of these to explore, like there's like the scavenger hunt that Matt, who's incredibly diabolically genius at these things, has made up for tweezers, twisters, and teasers. And then you have my scavenger one, which is if you want to explore, keep a list of everything you see, every book, every weird NPC, and I have a special room just for Wheel of Time, and I'm wondering how many people will find it
I have to
because I,
say,
I
I,
freaking
I,
hit that room, man.
I haven't started watching Wheel of Time, but it's on my list of shows to start watching. And I have to say, I'm a great follower of Expanse. The Expanse. I think it's
Hmm.
such a great show. I'm so looking forward to that final season.
Well, you know what I was thinking of doing too to keep the space alive is we'll have a viewing party, Expanse watching party together when it comes out because I think it's coming out. Does it come out on Sundays?
I don't know.
And we won't watch it together at home. and then we sit in here and go, "Oh my god!" in here, right? If we want to.
Yep, that's a good. That's a good point. That's a good way.
Yeah. And with Wheel of Time, hey, Dr. Toad. Hey, welcome. This is Outbreak.
Oh, hey, Vicky, I just wanted to stop by and say this looks really great. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
Yeah, we
Yep.
can, and we can see you. You look good. Can you see me?
I can see you.
I got my bed head. I've been up since 4 a.m.
I hear ya.
So thanks. Have you found a lot of stuff, or have you had a chance to explore?
No, I just logged in and I'm about to play Call of Cthulhu with Mr. Grimm, Chris Armstrong. So
Oh, right.
just
Oh, I should tell you, I'm sorry, we're streaming right now,
Yes.
too.
Sorry.
that's fine.
Yeah,
I'll leave.
cool. All right, we'll have a good game with Chris because he's awesome, and we're going to be playing live with him tomorrow, the same game at Dickens Pub.
Amazing. Have a great time.
Okay,
See
you
you
take
soon.
care.
Thanks for stopping by.
Bye.
Appreciate it.
Bye.
Hey, Druid Locks. Welcome. We're just hanging out. We're streaming on CHAG16's Twitch channel. If you want to unmute yourself, you want to plug your game, this is the time to do it. Oh, there's Brent running around.
Brent is running around.
There we go. For some reason, I had to give permissions to my microphone again.
Oh.
Hi.
Oh.
So you're in a private video chat when you're in this space with the light square around it, and so no one
That's
can hear us
for sure
outside of
cool.
this.
But just to let you know, I'm CHAG16. I have a Twitch channel. I'm streaming an overview of this. So, yeah.
Nice.
So if you want to
Nice,
plug your
fantastic.
game, Druid, this is it. Plug your game.
Okay,
We're
so
live streaming now.
okay, so the game that I created is called Rupture. It is an easy rules, very narrative focused fantasy role playing game. It's very easy for people to get into. It doesn't have complicated mechanics for combat or anything like that. It's very much about encouraging you to create epic stories. And in fact, you get rewarded for really cool descriptions of what you want to do with your imagination and your character.
Cool. Cool. What setting is it? What type of a setting is it? Is it kind of futures? Is it?
It's fantasy.
Fantasy. Cool. Cool.
It is fantasy, but it's also a fantasy setting. It's unique to the system. It's a world that I created that magic flows through everything. So even if you're not a spellcaster, you're using magic for a lot of things that you do.
Oh, that sounds good. I'll definitely check it out.
Oh, it's going to be fun. RuptureRPG.com. And I've got a booth over near the front entrance too that has links to everything.
Rupture.
Can you post Rupture's link at all?
Yeah. Rupture.
Rupture RPG. If you Google it, you can get it. I was trying to send you the link in the chat. Let me try that again. There we go. Here we go. There you go.
Hey, there's my camera.
And you're looking good.
Thank you.
I'm getting the hair going. It's bedhead, so we're going to shake it out.
Okay, there it is.
There.
I am going to just copy that link and put it in my chat.
And
perfect. Thank you so much.
You're Darren, though, right?
Daryl.
Sorry, Daryl. Great. And I'm
Yep.
Vicky. And CHAG is CHAG.
Yeah.
Really, is that a given name?
CHAG16. Hey, I have decided to adopt it as my my persona. I like it. And somebody was asking me, why CHAG? And it's because I like to see him in an old hag. So it fits perfect for me.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Well, my name's Druid Locks because I'm actually a practicing druid in real life. And
cool.
Locks is an abbreviation of the first character I ever played in a TTRPG when I was 8 years old.
Well, that's cool.
That's
really
cool.
cool.
That is really, really cool.
That's a lot of fun. So what can I do to help you guys?
I think you're just waiting for their Outbreak Undead to start at 11 o'clock, eh? So
yeah,
we're just kind of wandering around and looking at stuff.
I'm just wandering around. I'm doing just an overview of the and having Vicky kind of explain the overview of Gathertown. I think Gathertown is a great. So far, it's like I am really impressed with it.
Really it's so much fun. Like I want to do this all the time. In fact, I've got a writing group I'm part of that just implemented Gathertown. It is amazing how much fun I have playing in this world.
I should mention, I think Rupture has several how to play Rupture videos on it, and you also have a quick start free guide, right, on your game?
Absolutely. If you go to our website and sign up, I'll send you the link to our quick start free guide, and anybody can start playing now. And we will be launching the full system again on Kickstarter in March.
And
Fabulous.
also, we have 2 Rupture games running I think one today and one tomorrow. So
Yep.
if people go to our tabletop event site, you can get in on those games. And Daryl, did you want some VIP free passes?
Absolutely. I would never say no to something like that.
So yeah, so if anybody comes up to Daryl in Gathertown and talks to Daryl, he'll get your email and send it to me, and I'll set you up with a VIP pass.
Nice, fantastic. And I just went and
Dude,
shot
hey.
you.
Thank you
If
for the
want-
follow,
if you
Drew.
wanna- Daryl, if you want to tweet that out to your friends, say
I
come
will do
on
that right now.
to
In fact, I'll go blast it on social media. Get in here and get your VIP passes.
yeah, and then just send us their name and their emails that they're gonna sign in through TTE, and they can lock in RSP to your games and have access to the conf for free.
Fantastic. Thank you for that. I certainly appreciate it.
Cool. All right. Well, let's move
Okay.
around and look at some more of this, but we'll
Yes.
see you later, Daryl.
Yes,
You
Daryl.
got it.
Thank
I'm
you
going to
so
wander
much.
around and find some more people.
Cool.
Yeah, chat them up, and email them to our email rpgalliancecon@gmail.com, and then I'll see it and I'll set you up right away. Okay.
You got it. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Daryl. So, hey,
Yeah.
hey, do you want to follow me and I'll take
Yeah.
you around?
I am following you, so you can just take me. Take
Damn it,
me.
I thought I was following you.
I'm following you. We're
Alright, let's
following
go.
each other.
Let's-
I did say follow. Let me do this again. Did I not say follow? I'm sure I
But you're
did.
not following me.
Hang on. God,
Come on now.
follow. There.
Follow. All right. Here
There
we
you
go. We're going to go crash Brent's game before they start, okay?
Okay, let's go.
Hello.
Hey, we're crashing your
Hello.
game and saying hi.
Our
Hello.
GM is
Hi,
having
hi,
technical.
Roland. Hi, Brent.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
It's me and Seahag. We're live streaming. We just want to say hi real quick. Didn't want to scare you guys, but just want to say hi real quick.
Our
Sounds
GM
good.
is having a couple technical difficulties, so he's going to be about 10 minutes late. So,
Who is it?
Ed,
Edward A. Cabara.
Oh, right. Yeah. That. He played for us or ran last year, and he also ran in Gen Con. You'll have a good game. All right. Well, we'll get out of your way, but we just want to say good morning and thanks for coming.
good.
No worries.
Good
Thank
morning.
you.
All right. We'll see you later.
See you guys.
Matt.
14.
Oh, hi everyone. Oh, you have your game going. We just want to say good morning and have a great game. And sorry for interrupting, but we really want to thank Matt for everything he's done for us and Chuck and everybody. And
No
we're just
worries.
live streaming on Seahag's channel, so we just want to say hi.
Hi,
Awesome.
Vicky.
Howdy.
Good seeing you.
Hello, hello.
All right, we'll quit bugging you guys. Have a fantastic game.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Bye. That was a bit awkward. All right, so we have our local partners here in Calgary, Canada.
Oh, wow.
Prince George and Realm of Strife and Starships and Steel. That's our buddy Keith. Words and Pictures at Comic Book Store, Ogre's Den, Underworld, or LARP. And speaking of Underworld LARP, we come over here. We're going to do a panel at 1 o'clock.
This is amazing.
So we set up a special stage for them. And they're going to also be Sunday at Dickens Pub, and they're going to be dressed up. And they might play some games. And if you want a cool Christmas card picture to send out, you get your picture taken with a bunch of orcs.
I love that. That sounds
Orcs.
cool.
But look here. So as I got closer to this banner, hopefully you had popped up
Yeah,
a face.
yeah.
Hey, Ethan's here. Where is Ethan?
I'm Rachel here.
Hey,
How's it going?
hey, we're live streaming on Seahag 16's channel
Awesome.
right now. So we're on Twitch. And this is Ethan. Hey, Seahag, this is
Ethan.
Ethan. Ethan
Hello.
of Underworld.
I'm,
Hello.
Hey, I'm the GM for Underworld LARP Calgary,
Cool.
Umberflow. Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
very impressive.
You want to tell her a little bit about Underworld?
Yeah, sure.
Freeman and
Underworld.
all our viewers?
We are a medieval fantasy horror LARP. We are a boffer LARP, so we physically represent our characters and run around and interact with kind of environments in the real world. Basically playing out a storyline, sort of like Dungeons and Dragons, except you are your character.
Yeah. I'm
So-
impressed with that. That is so much. That just. I have seen some videos, and I think it's really. I think it looks like a lot of friggin' fun.
No, it's so much fun. Honestly, it's an incredible experience. It's good for anyone that likes to get out in the outdoors. And honestly, I would say it's for anybody.
Yeah.
Like it's really not that large of a step.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
And do
what-
you guys do things like how to do tips on how to do costumes and makeup, or is it just you get together and you just play?
Our community is really big, especially with Facebook groups and everything else. But there are communities for making armor, handmade armor, makeup tips, reps like horns. Like some of our races have like horns and stuff. So there's absolutely those tips and tutorials within the community. So
Cool.
as Underworld LARP, we don't run that exclusively. Like
Right.
we don't build the armor and the makeup. But
Yeah, you just
a lot of our players are builders as well as players and stuff.
right. And the panel this afternoon, what's that going to be kind of focused in on?
I'm kind of going to be going over everything from what is LARP to what is Underworld, and kind of how players can engage, and how the community is, and how the community really is. Sorry, I'm
It's
still
okay.
waking up.
It's in the
Waking
morning.
up and you're still getting your green. I like you got your green on, man.
I
You
love
look
it.
Awesome.
I love it.
Thank you.
Yeah, you are awesome. It looks great.
And that's your mail shirt you were talking about the other day.
Yeah, it's a micro mail chain mail.
Wow.
That is
Oh, that is
so cool.
impressive.
And then I'm wearing like a scale
Rattle
mail.
it for us, man.
Huh?
We want to hear the metal.
Oh, you can hear the scale.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Oh,
Right?
I love
And it's kind of chain on the back.
Wow,
So
That-
that. That is so cool.
that is so impressive. How heavy is that?
the chain mail or the scale mail skirt is like it's over 50 pounds. Like
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm sitting down for most of today.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the chainmail shirt doesn't weigh much at all. Like
Yeah.
the micro mail is really light, really flexible, wears just like a shirt.
Right.
So
Right.
it's,
Impressive.
yeah, and we get players that wear everything from leather to hardened leather, to right up to plate mail.
Oh God, I think
And
I think that is awesome.
that is
there's
awesome.
people within our community that make it too, which is incredible. It's
Yeah.
So I'll be talking a little bit about that and kind of the different play styles within Underworld LARP,
Yeah.
and our different communities, because Underworld isn't just Calgary or Edmonton or Alberta. There's guilds in Ontario, and there's one in Japan. There's 2 in the States.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
And
impressive.
sorry, what
I think
channel?
that's awesome because you know what? You can go to live events once COVID's clearing up, and we
Yeah.
are getting to that place now, right? Where
Yeah.
thinking about the future, you want to travel and go to a live event with Underworld. There's so many other groups that I would imagine you can go and be a guest NPC and have a really great time. Like it's time for us to get back out there.
Yep. I
Yeah,
agree.
absolutely. Like
So,
we're
but even
hosting
in
live
Canada, you guys have so many chapters in Canada. You got Edmonton, you said Manitoba, right? And sorry,
Yeah, there's one in
you're-
Manitoba. There's one in
Oh.
Cape Breton. There's one in Saskatoon, which was the original guild that I started with. There is one I believe there's one in British Columbia as well.
So even if we can't go to the States with a stupid, expensive COVID RM whatever test, we can do a cross Canada tour
I
with
like
our
that.
oak band.
I like that.
My brother's in a heavy metal band, so I can do that. Anyway,
Alright.
okay. Well, we're gonna keep touring because
Absolutely.
Seahang has a game at 11. But I just want to point out, you'll notice, Marie, on your screen in the lower left-hand corner, there's a little video screen because each one of these banners is set up to a video from Underworld LARP on the
Oh.
basics, combat, costuming. And then if you go to the Underworld banner, they had a spotlight on Space Channel that documented their group. So if you want more information, you can check that out.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay. I see. I see.
All right.
All
So
right.
we'll head on over. Keep following me, C Hag.
Yeah, I just need to. I think I need to
Thanks, Ethan.
refollow
Absolutely.
you.
Thank you.
Ethan's got a panel at 1 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, and he and I will be back here and we'll get lots more detail.
Yeah, definitely.
Alrighty, thank you.
Now,
Okay,
Ethan,
take
go out there and scare people.
All right.
That's pretty awesome, that scale mail.
Yeah, I know, eh? Can you imagine 50 pounds? Oh, God.
Okay, you got to follow me, man.
I did.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
So over here is our Creators Alley. So
Yeah.
podcasts and community groups, and some of our friends, like Geeky Tendencies. So that's over here, and you can click on their token, and it will either link you to their websites or other social media, or some of them have Twitch streams. So you
Yeah.
can click on that, and you get to your Twitch stream.
Oh, very cool.
You know what? You should let me make you one, and I can put one up within like 10 minutes for you if you want me
Sure.
to add you.
Sure, if you want.
The only thing is your Twitch stream can't be Mature Plus, or else the link doesn't work.
That-
But I can then put you in a bubble, and they can click on the link. So I can do
Because
that.
I am mature plus.
But
yeah.
I can totally do that.
Oh, hey. That fabulous. I love it.
And let's say hi to Joan. Good morning, Joan.
Hello.
Hello, Joan.
Hey, hi there.
You remember Joan from last year when we
Yeah.
did that wonderful panel? What was it called again? Witches, Queens, and
Queens and-
Eggs or something?
Yeah,
Yeah.
something like that.
Nice.
Yep, witches, queens, and hags. I think.
That's it. That
That's
was it.
still on our RPG Alliance YouTube. So anyone that wants to go see it, that was a fun panel.
That was
Yeah.
a fun panel. I
It
enjoyed
was.
that.
Yep.
Yep.
I did too.
I love your avatar, that wild toque on your head. It looks like a helmet for like Cleopatra.
Who, me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Joan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it kind of does.
It's
Yeah,
a
like
toque.
Cleopatra.
Thanks.
Uh,
I found my hair
we're
that-
live streaming though, just to be aware.
What's that?
We're live streaming on C Hag's Twitch, so just so you know, we're streaming right now.
Oh, you are.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, you are broadcasting live to CHAG's audience.
And
Awesome. I
So, Mark, what's your podcast?
yes, tell us about your podcast.
Order of Shanna podcast, and it's women who run Dungeon Crawl Classics.
Mhm.
So we do. I talk about, obviously, I talk about Dungeon Crawl Classics, and then the last few episodes have been on the third-party publishers that do material for Dungeon Crawl Classics. And then I've just added some live play. I and one of the other players have judged, and it's the women judges. So I have a live play on there, obviously, and then one of the other players, she wrote the adventure, and I have part 1 up, Who Lives in Grimsboro by Jessica McDevitt, and her husband is Brad McDevitt, one of the artists for Dungeon Crawl Classics.
Wow.
Cool.
Yeah, they play in our local group. Because of COVID, we went on Zoom, and they live in a different state, but are able to play in our local group, and she still does. We are now starting to play at the game store. We just take a computer, set her up with Zoom, and she's there at the table with us. So, and Brad will jump in every once in a while. And they have come and visited us at the game store and played with us there. So,
Very cool.
so I'm doing some editing for part 2 of Who Lives in Grimsboro by Jessica McDevitt, and she ran it last weekend or the weekend before at Empire of the Cyclops Con. So.
And do you have a website or an URL I can pop in my chat?
I have a WordPress blog, and I've not been real active in the WordPress blog, but
Okay.
about as active as putting up episodes
On your
for
right,
Order of Chana. It's kind of here and there.
right.
So
But you can find her on Spotify and all the other podcast places. 'cause
All
I've already
right.
looked her up.
Podcast.
Hey Harold, we're spending time before Seahag comes to your Outbreak Undead game.
Oh, nice! I didn't know you were one of the players.
Yes.
Hey,
Fantastic.
Harold.
If you want her to stream it, you
Okay,
might ask nicely, and she might do it for
I was
you.
gonna say, can I stream it? Do you mind if I
If
stream it?
you'd like, there's really not a whole lot of like I do more theater of the mind.
That's fine with me. That's cool.
If that's the case, even more than beforehand really need you to send me any lines or veils you got.
Sorry, say that again. Any
lines and veils?
Yeah, like
See.
anything you don't want to experience in the game.
Oh yeah,
It's a horror game.
Any boundaries? Yeah.
Yeah, things happen.
that's fine. For the most part, I'm fine. I don't have any problems.
Okay, so
Yeah.
everything's fine. I mean, obviously the things that are
yeah.
beyond taboo
Yes.
don't happen.
Yeah.
Like
I'm
violence of the explicit nature.
Yes, I've played. I love horror. I've played. I've actually GM'd a couple of Dread games. The Jenga style game. So yeah, I'm used to. I know the typical horror tropes, and I have no problems with them.
Blood, gore, death. That's what
Yeah.
I get into.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if you're gonna play horror, expect to die horrible.
Yeah, especially in the zombie apocalypse.
Exactly. The
Or
zombie
win
apocalypse.
graphically.
Yes, we
Yeah.
will all die.
Yeah.
But as long as I can die an honorable death, that's fine.
Okay.
Excuse me. All
That's
right, well,
okay.
that's cool. I mean,
Yeah.
I think we're probably going to wander around some more.
Yeah.
And just doing a brief intro tour. Now, like I was saying to Seahag, this is one room. This festival grounds,
Mhm.
one room. We have 20. Good luck
I
finding them all.
saw that. That
oh
was
man,
Good
I
luck.
was going around this morning when there was only maybe 5 of us in Gather Town, and it is just vast. I mean,
It
there's
is.
just a lot, and I see that there's gaming rooms. You have gaming rooms assigned
In
That's pretty cool.
Octopus's Garden, yeah, at the lower right-hand part. That's where
Yeah.
Harold will be playing in Octopus Garden number 2.
Yep.
Hey, Harold, how open are you to people just coming in and sitting in and just hanging out?
Fine. Period. Yeah.
Hey, there's Austin. Austin, welcome. We're streaming live, just so you know. On
Hey,
CJ.
Austin.
Yeah.
Oh, Austin is.
He's
Austin's
muted.
mute.
If you need to talk to, he might want. It looks like his avatar wants to talk to Harold.
Sorry,
Look
yes.
at you guys are giving each other
There
the
he
stink
is.
eye.
Oh, there. Hey,
Mono a mono, avatar or avatar.
sorry, I'm trying to figure out this whole. Yeah,
Oh no,
Uh,
don't be sorry. It's a new thing, right?
yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
had
It's
I had
blast.
a Discord channel open, so I had to mute that to get this to so that I'm not like talking in 2 channels at the same time. But
Mm.
Yep.
anyways,
Good to see you, Austin.
howdy.
Hey, it's Austin. He's one of our admins for our Discord channel, and he's been doing some games at UFC D&D games. And
Yes,
just
I
so you know,
have.
Austin, we're streaming right now live on CHAG 16.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So do you want to plug your UFC D&D games? You're doing Call of Cthulhu there for them, right?
Yeah, I'm running a Call of Cthulhu campaign, and I've done some one-shots in the past. But yeah, if anybody's at UFC and likes tabletop role-playing games, then definitely check the club out. So yeah,
Cool.
Nice to see you again this year, Austin.
good to see you too. But anyways,
And you're running a game tomorrow live at Dickens Pub on Sunday
yes,
too, right?
I'll be running. Yep, I'll be running my original Call of Cthulhu one shot, The Macabre Mask, inspired by Edgar Allan Poe's The Mask of the Red Death. I still have
Nice.
slots open if people are interested, but it's basically sort of my retelling of the story in a Lovecraftian setting. So
Oh,
Very cool.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
cool. It's gonna be lots of fun.
Cool.
I ran it once before for the UFC D&D club for a one-shot night that was happening right before Halloween. So I wrote it for that, but it went off really well. So I'm looking forward to doing it again.
yeah. And they play different with different groups. So
Yeah,
wow. Yep.
I'm really looking forward to seeing how it all goes down tomorrow. So yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways, it was nice seeing you all. I'll see you guys around the con.
All right,
Yeah,
thanks,
definitely.
Austin. Good
Take
to see
care.
you.
Nice to meet you,
Nice
Austin.
meeting you.
Nice to meet you too.
Mhm.
Wait, how do I? Okay,
There
how do
you
I
go.
move there?
It's gonna as
Oh,
you.
the nice
I,
fade out.
I love the fade out.
Learning.
I love the fade out.
It
Bye.
is a learning curve.
Yeah,
some-
you can actually like get your own little bubble if you want, but I think you can only have like one other person in your bubble.
Just
And
two, just two
then-
people, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
So we could go into private conversation mode and not let anyone in the bubble. That's kind of fun.
That's
Yeah.
right. And then have you found that you can actually follow somebody? And
Yes.
okay, in one of the cons for Goodman Games, one of the Cyclops cons, one of the guys started a conga line. So
Nice.
someone followed him, and then the next person followed them, and the next person followed them, and I think they had like 20 or 30 people in a conga line, and they just went
Well, you see, that's a
around.
perfect way to have like a parade of attendees through the
Exactly.
convention.
Exactly.
Yeah.
God, we're
Yeah.
gonna have to try that later. Holy cow, what a great
Yeah.
idea.
I'm
Later
so in.
towards the night when we're all having, maybe a
Cocktails.
beer or cocktail or something like that. Yeah.
Wait, we have to wait till night to have those?
Not necessarily. No, it's after 12 in my place. So, I like the Stein there.
Thank you.
That is
Yeah,
good.
it's not
I
quite
can work
after
out-
12 here,
Yeah.
but it's
I
5
can-
o'clock somewhere, right?
Exactly.
Always 5 o'clock somewhere. So I'm gonna have to go mute here. So
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks,
All right.
John.
Talk to you later.
Take care.
I guess
I'm
we'll
gonna go
keep
poke
on
around
next
some
year.
more.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, guys.
Bye.
And we'll
Bye.
see Harold at 11.
Yes.
Definitely.
All right. See, Haig, are you still
I'm
following me?
still following you, babe.
Let's keep going. Let's go, go, go.
Go, go, go.
We got our stage 2. We
Right.
have giant eagles that will fly you somewhere else if you want to go, but you have to jump in the saddle.
All right.
But we'll do that another time.
So how do you said there's these death rooms. Is that where you get sent if you die in game?
So we're in the main street stage private area.
Yeah.
And so yeah, if you die in game, I've got death rooms. And you have to fight your way back to life.
Okay.
And the theme of the con is this map is the Festival of Monsters map.
Right.
And again, the maps are all courtesy of Shay and Piku on Patreon. I really recommend people go and check them out. Their maps are absolutely beautiful.
Okay.
And so that's the theme. It's the Monster Festival in our world, and the boundaries between life and the afterlife are blurred. Thank God for you, so that you have a chance to fight your way back to life.
Okay. This will be interesting. I'll
Yeah.
have to see how I die.
So I'm just taking you up here on
Yeah.
the main stage, and this is where our special event of Mutants and Masterminds panel is coming up tomorrow.
Okay.
With Green Ronin. And then so we just have like table chairs, and Mutants and Masterminds is a superhero game. And so yeah, you can see we're in the private chat for that.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have the creators Steve and Crystal and Alex Thomas for the panel. And then tomorrow afternoon, Alex is gonna do a special live play event with special Patreon players as a perk of the Patreon, that they're going to be playing live from GatherTown.
Cool.
Yep, so you can check that out. And we do have a lot of great prizes from Green Ronin. They've really been great. So we've got a lot of digital prizes. We've got a couple of physical things we're going to be giving out tomorrow, Sunday.
Cool.
But part of what Green Ronin is doing an expanse exhibit. So what they did, they supplied us with a sample VTT expanse ship that they're going to launch soon to support the expanse, the role-playing game.
Right.
They're getting onto Roll20 with all their product lines slowly but surely, and the expanse one is the one that's coming up soon.
Yeah.
And so this expanse exhibit that we've put together, so they gave me the map, I've built it to give expanse fans a really unique experience.
Okay.
So are you ready? We'll go check it out.
Okay, hang on. I realized that I have there. I need to refollow. Whenever I move myself, I unfollow you, so I have to do that. Okay, yes, I'm following you now.
Right on. Let's go to Tycho Station and visit the expanse. All right. Where's my doohickey? Okay, here we go. Beep. Well, who are these ruggamuffins here?
Ah!
Excellent.
Wow.
So there's some things you can do, right? You can have these little avatars. So we got Naomi, Holden,
Oh yeah.
Vasarla, and I think we got Amos down here. Just a little flavor to get people coming into Expanse excited about it, right? Of course, we have to keep out for Vasarla. We couldn't use the F-bomb.
Yes.
So there wasn't much to choose from. And then we come over here and you find yourself in Tycho Station, right? And you're
Yeah.
in a cargo or airlock hold. There's Tycho Station.
Yeah.
You can wander around. There's some stuff to look at, some NPCs to talk to. And then you have these screens. And if you look up in your bottom screen, each screen is linked to a video. One of them is about the Rocinante, because the VTT products we're showing off is the ships of the Expanse.
Right.
So there's a ship theme.
Cool.
Yeah. So if people want to come in, they can. And there's a bunch of Expanse content. And you have to go into the airlock here to
Yeah.
check out the ship. But I don't want to show that off. I want people to come and look at it.
Yeah. No, fair enough.
All right. That's pretty cool. So then that's kind of like our
The Expanse. Cool.
And then there's some clues for the scavenger hunt kind of lying around.
Oh yeah. There you go.
So if you're coming in and you want to do scavenger hunt, I suggest you have a notebook by your side because you'll find something everywhere.
I think this is so good. I will you can actually have this. It's great because and I know there's a lot to it, but you could actually have this for even for the next week and have people kind of drop in and chat and stuff like that.
Totally. Well, we're going to keep it going, and if people, hopefully we can build up people getting used to the space.
Yeah.
And even grow the space.
Yeah.
But let me show you a little bit more because we've been on this map below. Can I take you somewhere else?
Yeah, you can. Take me wherever.
Take me away. So this is the back door to Dickens Pub.
Okay.
So this is the back entrance
right
to Dickens Pub.
I love it. It's a great map.
And you can really go around, and there's lots of things for you to interact with, and there's lots of clues around too. But we'll just cut through Dickens Pub. Excuse me, pardon me, don't have a tab. And you can go to the Mountain Observatory or the Minotaur Maze.
What the heck? All right, Minotaur Maze. Let's do the Minotaur Maze.
All right. There we go. Minotaur Maze. Here we are. Come up to the Minotaur Maze. And let's go talk to the first Minotaur. See what they say.
All right. Minotaur always have the best party at the festival.
Right. So, yeah. So this is the Minotaur Maze. And it is a maze. Let's go in and take a quick look at it. You come in here and you start here and you go in here. Hello. And you go in, and it is a freaking maze.
It is. I love it. Fuck, I love it.
I still don't know how to get in and out of this.
Oh my god, that is so fabulous.
Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Can we get to the... Oh, no, we can't. Yeah, it's just endless wandering around. It truly is a maze. I don't even know how to do anything. I usually come in here through the map maker because I'm building it, right?
Yeah. There it
To
is.
make
There it
my
is.
own,
There it
getting
is. You got it. You got it.
So welcome to Bessie's Bar. I was gonna call it the bullpen, but then I realized that was like a animal cruelty term.
Yeah,
Can you hear the music?
I can. The only thing is, I'm gonna have to. Can I mute the music?
Well, here, we'll move you out of here real fast.
Yeah. The only problem is because of
Content, yeah.
it might get muted in my stream.
Oh crap! I'm trying to get you out of here.
Yeah, that's okay.
Hang on,
The
we'll go through real fast.
yeah.
But this is publicly licensed music. It's not
Oh, is it
ours.
publicly
It's
licensed music?
It's
Okay.
licensed to GatherTown,
Okay.
and so GatherTown has a license for it as long as we're broadcasting.
Okay. Then I should be
using-
fine.
Yeah, and there's other. God damn, where the hell are we now? Oh, hang on, I don't know where the hell we are. Oh,
This is
so it's a maze,
awesome.
and there's stuff in the rooms, but I don't want to spoil it too much for you.
Now this is so good. This is so good from a.
Oh, shit, we're back at the club.
Don't worry about it. If it's publicly licensed, that should be fine.
Okay, so if you get lost like we are,
Yeah.
all you have to do is hit the name tag on the bottom of your screen.
Yeah.
Bring up that map, and we'll respawn. So let's respawn on the main map, okay?
How do I respawn in the main map? I think
You
I
just hit-
follow you.
You just hit respawn. I don't think you can follow me. I think you have to hit respawn.
Respawn. Okay. There we go. Oh. I'm following you, I think. There we. How bizarre! It's taken me back to. Where are you? This is hilarious.
Oh no, I lost
There
her.
you are.
Oh, there you are.
You know
Where'd
what?
you go?
It went back to it. Actually, it went off and went back to the miniature maze, and then came back out because I think it was looking for you, and I must have spawned first, and it went back looking for you, and now it's come back to, and now it found you again. Actually, it was really good. It found you without any problem.
Anything can happen. That's the crazy thing. Anything can happen.
No, but
Gallerstown still is a huge mystery to me.
I
Hey, there's Phil Bacon. Hey, Phil, we're live streaming on Seahag's Twitch stream if you want to say hi, and if you don't, that's okay too.
Hi.
Come closer. Walk over to us.
I don't know where you are though.
Do a W. We're right above you, so go
Oh,
top
right
side.
above me. There we go.
There we go.
There's Phil. Hello, Phil Bacon.
Hello, Phil.
Hello. How you doing?
How are you today? And we're streaming on Seahag's Twitch right now.
Cool. Cool. I'm always happy to be watching Twitch people. I don't know what I'm doing.
Are you going to any games today?
Yeah, I am in Escape from the Drow. Escape from the Vault of the Drow for proper names in like 26 minutes, and I'm excited. And my breakfast is arriving at the front door in 4 minutes, so I'm also excited about that.
Oh, yeah.
And
Food and gaming. What more can you ask for?
yeah, yeah.
Exactly.
I got McMuffins and orange juice and gaming, and I'm good. So I'm very excited. This whole the whole gather thing is really cool. I remember poking around in here when this when it first kind of started making the rounds in early COVID. Early COVID. Now that's a time, right? It's just back in early COVID. So, but yeah, no. But this is so much cooler than the really lame room that I made, like right off the bat. So
it's been since I think August since Trevor brought me in here, and I've gone down the rabbit hole, and it's been 2 months of my life.
I have to say,
it's crazy.
I am absolutely impressed by it. I am absolutely blown away by it all.
it is super cool.
And again,
Like,
there's 20 rooms. You're in room 1.
I know. I gotta go look.
And you got to find the rooms. There's not the obvious exits or entrances to these rooms.
I'm totally planning on doing that as soon as I have time. Well, when I'm not playing, right? So
Oh, and I want to mention that your game is run by Zerathon. He's an awesome guy. He does a lot of stuff with Greyhawk and a lot of stuff with Gary Con. So you're in for a real treat today.
That's awesome. Can you hear me when I don't like click X? Like,
Yeah.
does that still come
Yeah.
through?
Yeah,
Okay.
the X is just to interact with objects. As long as you're standing near us, we'll hear you and see your video.
Nice. That's excellent. Cool. Yeah. Well,
Oh, hey,
it's
Phil,
nice to
though,
see you.
did
So,
you want to
huh?
plug anything since we're streaming to Marie?
I want to plug anything.
Yeah, plug
Yeah,
anything.
I mean, do anything
Twilight
pluggable
or
at the
anything?
moment. Actually, no, I don't. See, I'm totally unprepared to plug anything. No, I have been working so much and playing so much these days and running so many damn games of my own that I have no time to actually do anything pluggable. I have a Twitch channel that gets used maybe once every 2 months. I am everywhere under Shuffle Dog. I'm on TikTok. I'm on Instagram. There's lots of pictures of my cats on Instagram. I do occasional videos on TikTok. I stream usually. What the hell is the game that I play? Elder Scrolls Online.
What's your Twitch channel?
So
What's
anyone
your
wants to check that out, I am there under. They call me Mr. Bacon.
Mr.
Is
Bacon?
where I'm at on Twitch. If anyone, yeah, but no, they call me Mr. Bacon
Oh, they
because
call
all the
me
other
Mr.
variants.
Oh, gosh, there's a lot of Mr. Bacon on there, Phil.
And, yeah, so it's literally they call me Mr. Bacon, and you have to
There
say it
we
the right
go.
tone. They call me Mr. Bacon, right? So
MR
yeah,
or spelt out?
I think it's MR. I don't
Okay.
even remember.
I got it.
But
I
it's
got
one
it.
of the two.
I got it.
Excellent. Yeah, my stream is usually called "I don't know what the hell I'm doing." So
Oh my
Don't
god.
we all? I think
right,
that is
let's-
my
Me
that
either.
that's life. I
my
don't know
food
what
is
the heck-
arriving at my door, so I'm gonna wander
Have a
away.
fun game, Phil.
And thank you so much for all the work you're doing, Vicky. You are the most amazing person,
She
and I love
is.
you very much.
She is.
I love
And
you too.
we will talk to you later.
Okay,
All
bye,
right, you
Phil.
take care, Phil.
Bye.
Bye.
How do I move again? Oh, there I go.
There you go.
Oh my God, this is so much fun. If this,
Feels so much fun. I'm trying to think what else I need to show you. I've shown you the kind of. Oh, here I can take you back and we can look at the mountain observatory.
Okay, why don't we do that?
And then that's kind of the 3 public maps. Everything else you're gonna have to find yourself.
All right, all right. That sounds good.
And then it's probably time for me to let you in pretty soon.
Yeah.
This is like the crossroads in front again of Dickens Pub. And
Yeah.
we'll be there tomorrow, and you'll be there live too for your fans.
Yeah.
And this one, so you end up here on the mountain, climb up the mountain. If you want to go back, you can go across the way.
Okay.
And then we're here. We can hike up the mountain, or we can just ask this nice lady if we can ride one of her eagles.
All right.
Let's ride the eagles. 'cause
Okay.
So you got to get on the saddle the right way, or else you won't go. There you go.
Oh, okay.
And you end up here at the
Oh.
observatory. Right? And there's some stuff up here. I haven't been able to build up here as much as I would like.
Yeah.
But there are definitely some clues up here.
Oh my God.
For doing different things. Right? And so part of the scavenger hunt is looking at stuff like, say, this eagle and press X on it and it comes up.
Yeah, I'm trying.
And trying to figure out what inspired this NPC.
Okay, for some reason, it's not coming up. Interestingly enough.
Well, you might be in a. I'll get you closer.
Okay, hang on. Nope. It press X to interact.
Yeah.
It's not letting me interact. I can't even move.
Maybe unfollow me
Uh.
and walk away from me. That's okay. It won't
Okay.
hurt my feelings.
Okay, there it is. Elf Rider. I'm sure, Scan, you will win the aerial race this evening. No other competitor flies as swift as you, old friend. Not even the Black Griffin. The giant eagle responds with a satisfied chirp.
Well, part of the scavenger hunt is figuring out these popular icon or popular culture or geek culture. It's really
Yeah.
geek culture.
Yeah.
Clues, and then figuring out where this came from, what inspired this.
Yeah.
And then people can go to certain secret spots. And can you follow me again? And I'll show
I am.
you this
I'm following you now. So yeah.
really hard one to find.
All right. Oh my
But
God.
only your listeners will know. To find this. So you can climb up the side of the building on this ladder. And then you can go up here. 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 And then you can We're going up to the very top. I hope you're not scared of heights.
Ah, this is
Yeah.
fabulous.
You see this green lady? Unfollow me and click on her.
All right.
And then that should open up to a Google Map form that we have for people to enter their answers for the scavenger hunt, one of them. And you should be able, and we're tracking people's emails.
And super tired super tired. Thank you for the follow. We're doing just an overview of GatherTown, which is the RPG Alliance social space. It is fabulous. Sorry, go ahead, Vicky.
Oh no, I was just going to say, so people can come up. If you find these green statues,
yeah,
you can access the forum and you can keep coming back and editing it as you find more stuff.
Okay.
Right, and then you got all weekend to do it. It closes Sunday at midnight, and on Monday, Trevor and I will go over the entries and see who got the most. And we have several prizes: first, second, third, and honorable mention.
Oh my lord!
Yeah. So you can keep going in all weekend and put down your stuff every hour.
Oh God!
Right.
I am absolutely blown away at how much effort and time and just wonder you've put into this gather space, Vicky. It is fabulous. You have added so many different layers to the interaction and social aspect. I'm blown away. Absolutely blown away.
Yeah, we're just, you know what? We're just hoping people come and have fun.
Yep.
And we're hoping that there's so many different geeks. There's a lot of sci-fi stuff in here too. You just got to find it.
Yeah.
And it's not just in the Expanse. I've added sprinkling sci-fi stuff here and there. And I've actually put an ode to a game I used to be a player in, to my old game master. It's hidden in here too. And I'm kind of challenging my old group to try and find it, because when they find it and they see themselves, they're going to lose their minds. Totally.
Very, very cool. Very.
Yeah. All right. So I think that's kind of it. That's pretty much as far as, like, I don't want to spoil too much for you.
That's fine. I will continue to do a little bit of exploring. My game starts at 11, so I will let you go off and do your own thing. I will respawn back at Dickens Club pub and just start playing. Thanks
Dickens Pub tomorrow, if I can just plug it.
Yep.
So tomorrow, November 21st, Calgary, Alberta, Dickens Pub. It's 9th Street and 9th Avenue and 9th Street.
Something like that.
West downtown.
Yeah.
We're opening up for player check-in at 9 a.m. and then running all day to 9 p.m. We've got Underworld Lark coming in costume. So that will be lots of fun. So come check in at 9. Games start at 10. If you haven't got your badge yet, go to RPG Alliance on tabletop events. If you could put in a link for us, that would be great, Marie.
Yes.
And get your badges now. Sign up for your games. We still have a couple tables that really need 2 or 3 players just so we can have them run. So come on down. We got over $500 in physical prizes for Sundays. And we got $800 in prizes for here at 3 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Come on down for our intermission. And today's contest is Best Geek shirt. I've got my Cyberpunk shirt on. I don't know if you can see it.
That's cool. I don't have a shirt. I don't have geek. The only geek shirt. Oh, I should look for.
And then tomorrow, the contest online and in at Dickens Pub will be your best geek collectible. So you got to actually bring it, show it, because if we don't see it, we don't believe it.
My best geek collectible.
And that's online has that too, but in person we'll be doing it as well. And we have separate prizes for that.
Oh, okay. I got one. Okay. Yep. All right. I had to think about which ones of my geek collectibles I will take. Okay. I got it. I got to remember. I'm going to take it.
All right. I'll quit bugging you, but thank you, CHAG16.
No problem.
So much for doing this for us. I really appreciate it. And please feel free, if you want to wander around anytime the rest of the weekend, feel free.
Will do. And once this is done, I will download it and send you a copy of the video.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna respawn and take off on you and finish building.
Okay, that sounds good. You take care.
Okay, thanks everybody.
All right. So, hey, so people, we're going to play around a little bit more. My game starts at in 15 minutes. I might take a 5-minute break just to get myself a cup of tea. But let's first spawn into. Ooh, I honestly, this is such a great system. And I am having so much fun just exploring, going off. I
And then on
should
the center of your screen,
do this.
and then it shows you a little field that you can enter. So I have Vicky, aka Builder, on
And
mine.
I am just going to go and just explore. And different people's, these different Publisher Alley, these different sites are just fabulous. You can click and find more about each of the sites. It's such an easy interface. I love it. Being able just to go ahead and just check out different places, the local partners, the Grimforge, Realm of Strife. Just being able to kind of go to each of these places. Oops. Why won't that work? Let's try that again. There we go. Realm of Strife. Free to play. I just love these. I'm just like, I am. I am so speechless by it all. Okay. Maps for sale. Get your maps here. Only 2 gold pieces. Try to navigate the mountain altar without them. All right. Let's see. X. Ooh. Cool. Again, I am just scratching the surface of this. It is. I love the characters. Oop, let's go back. And we've got bring me quiet, bring me peace, ease my dreams, nightmares cease. Of course. 1 coin here, 1 coin there. Prosperity is everywhere. I need some wealth, financial wealth. I just need my share. Very, very cool. And all right, so let's try a few more places. There's Creator Alleys, just fabulous. And then we've got the Underworld. We've got Stage 2. We've got the Expanse, the main stage. I'm going to check out these. I want to check out these to see where it'll take me to. Yes. So if I go on it. Oh, so this gives me a new space. Takes you. I love it. To be able to just go in that kind of connection between what you want to do and where you're going to go, and it's wonderful because you're so used to, I think, when you're playing online, you're so used to just kind of being able to kind of take out and do an overview of your map and all that kind of stuff. This is kind of brings back the wonder of it all because you don't know where you're going to end up. Hello, Trollboard Games. Thank you for the follow. We're doing a bit of an overview of the RPG Alliance Cons Gathertown space, and right now I'm in one of their side maps. They have 20 maps altogether. That just blows my mind. It just blows my mind how much effort and time that they've put in to just creating this this social world and social interacting, and just adding so many different levels to the where's this? This is Dickens Pub. Purple Gorilla 1. Thank you for the follow. So right now I've just kind of gone over the.
Get away from her, you bitch!
Thank you for the channel points. I have several redemptions, and it's fun to kind of go through and check them out. But yeah, right now we're just kind of going through and checking out the various aspects. I'm right now in the mountain observatories, but I think what I'm going to do is actually try. Can I get down? No, I need to go down. I'm going to go back. We're going to respawn back. Let's go back here. We're going to respawn back to the main page. I'm going to check out a few other places as well. La, 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 la. Okay, we did Publishers Alley. I should probably go and chat with people, but I just want to do a quick review right now before I get into my game, and I need to go make myself a drink because I'm just parched. Creators Alley, got the different stages. Check this out. Then there's the lovely gaming area, which is Octopus's Garden. An octopus's garden in the sea. I can't sing worth crap. What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? Ooh, we've got very cool. Again, I think this is all part of the. Oh, what's this? X. Oh. All right. Okay, definitely something we'll come back and explore. Really sorry, guys. We're doing a very quick review. So where is this? We've got, that's back to Dickens Pub. Oh, and oh, the ship of the Expanse. Wow. Hello, Troll Game. I am just doing a bit of exploring. I'm just like absolutely gobsmacked. Absolutely gobsmacked at how much detail goes into these things. And I am, where is this? Oh, where did I end up? There was the mountain pass and the observatory. And as usual, whether it's on life or in real life or online, I am crap at directions. Get lost so bloody easily. It's like, where was I? How do I get back there? Dang. All right. Let's do this again. It's like, yeah, what did you do all morning? Well, I followed this Twitch gamer who just kept getting lost. That's me, just getting lost. Love this. Love this, love this, love this. That's the okay. All right. I am going to take a few minutes break, chat, while I just take a I need to get some water because my game starts in 7 minutes. So I'm just going to go up here. I think I can put that I'm away. Away. Okay. No. Okay. I did something. What the heck did I do? Oh, no, 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 no. No. What did I do? What happened? Back. What the heck? Did I delete my character? Fuck. Fuck. I have no idea, stream, what happened there. I just seem to have. Where's my. Alright, do you know what? We're going to go back out. I'm going to. Alright, I'm going to go. Just give me like 5 minutes because I need to get back and get something to eat and get back into the game. So I'm going to go back to the my starting stream, and let's see. What the heck? What the heck happened? All right. All right, we're back at it. I have no idea what I did wrong. I don't know. I'm not going to touch anything. I'm just going to take a 5-minute break. I will be back. I promise. Oh my lord. Ah. All right. Okay, let's get to our game. Oop. Hello.
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure I kill it on roll 20, so there's no
Yeah.
echo.
How do you end a bubble? Okay, does that do it?
I can hear you
Was
and see you.
Okay, yeah, I was in a bubble with him. 'Cause I don't know how this thing works.
So I'm CHAG16. I was wondering if I could stream this on my Twitch channel, if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
Cool.
I will send you the chat with the Roll20 link.
Cool.
Have either of you ever played Outbreak Undead before?
No, I have not.
No, I have not.
What about Call of Cthulhu? Because it is similar.
Oh yes, I have died many times.
Okay.
I actually have not, which is fine. I am prepared to die many times.
So this is a D100 game. It is also an exploding dice game, but not for the D100s. There are some points where you roll D6s, and those can explode.
Oh, okay.
So I need everybody to open up the journal and look at Brittany.
Okay.
You'll go to the character sheet for her.
Okay.
and I will go through the character sheet, and that will honestly explain most of the rules.
Sure, cool.
So, you at the top you have your spew attributes, and those are what denote your skill totals. But under that you'll have just salt levels. You can spend one of those, or any one of those, to upgrade your skills in any way. So the way that it that does it, I'll ask you like before we actually get started if you want to upgrade any of your skills once you've picked your characters.
Okay.
So to the right, you'll see that dice pool. This is what you'll use for your D6 rolls because it'll add them all together and have them all in one nice, neat package. So from left to right, the black ones are difficulty, the blue ones are speed, the red are damage, and the white are depletion. Generally, you'll use those in combat, but there are some other times, like if you happen to be using something that has a capacity, you'll roll a depletion point.
Okay.
If you have like an injury that is causing you some difficulty, you'll have difficulty on doing pretty much anything.
So basically, every time we have to throw one of these, you're effectively building a die pool, and you'll tell us which ones we need to add to the pool. Is that
yes?
Okay,
yes. Cool. So under that, you've got your vitality. You'll notice that this character and every other character has only 5 hit points.
Oh boy!
So
gonna die many times.
Yes, to lose a hit point, you have to take damage over your damage threshold. You'll see that to the right of your health points. The total isn't 0. That total is 6. It's a design flaw. So you have to take a total of 6 damage to incur an injury and lose a health point.
Okay.
You can compound injuries by taking your damage threshold again. But once you take that damage, it will just go into your injury and not stay like lingering. And we'll get to how healing injuries works when we get there.
Okay.
You'll see under that we've got viral and psyche. We won't be using those, so you can completely ignore them.
Okay.
Then under that we've got the training value bonuses. These correspond to your tools that you'll be using throughout the game. There are different tools for different jobs. These will denote that. You'll see that Brittany has a training value in pistol, command apparatus, first aid, and tools. I've always kind of thought of her as a cop. You don't have to. That's up to you. You'll notice I didn't provide any backstory because I want you to decide it because it'll be on the fly, and that's the best because you might die.
That's all right.
You've also okay, we'll get into the how to roll a skill. So we'll do one that has a training value bonus. So in your trained skills, you'll navigate to the like second from the bottom or second from the top on the right in trained skills, that middle block. You'll see pistol. Go ahead and click on pistol. It'll hover green when you hover over it. It'll bring up an input value box. In this one, because she does have a score in her training value bonus, you will select pistol from the drop down. We're not going to be using different types of ammo, so you won't get any multipliers to that. So you can just hit submit, and you'll get a roll in your chat.
Oh. Sorry, which one am I supposed to? Okay.
Okay. So in your trained skills, that middle block on the left.
Oh yes, there it is. Sorry.
Yeah. No worries.
Train skills and then do pistol. Right, there we go.
Yep. And so you'll click on it. It's got that. You'll add your pistol from the drop down.
Right, and
because
then
that has a training value bonus.
And just do submit.
Submit, and there won't be any multiplier, so you just hit 1.
Okay, I see.
At least one of us hit something.
Yeah. So you'll see in the chat that there's those icons next to it.
Yeah.
This is a game of degrees of success versus degrees of failures. It's not a black and white thing.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite things that I like to do is trade awful for okay. And what I mean by that is if you fail a roll, you could possibly still hit that. So, like, say Neil ended up rolling that one failure on a pistol.
Yeah.
Instead of spending a competence point, which I'll get to in just a moment, you could have something worse happen. Like, say the one failure was just going to be you missed. Say you could take a different, really bad thing, like when you shot, the bolt blew off your pistol, so it's not usable anymore. But you hit with like 2 degrees of success for your hit. I do kind of things like that because I think RP is a really important thing in this game. So I mentioned competence points. At the top of your screen, right under your willpower, on your spew attributes, you'll see that you have a green 5 competence points. So what those are is I like to call them saving graces, because what you can do is you can burn one and spend it on adding a success to your roll or negating a failure.
Okay.
All right. Then we'll go down to the bottom, and you'll notice that every character has some equipment. This is not necessarily a hard limit, but if it makes sense, I might let you use it.
Okay.
But also, I will be giving you one piece of equipment that isn't in your sheet at the start of the game.
Okay.
Okay. So now's the point in the game where I ask you to choose characters. Go ahead and look through them all. They are all are exceedingly average. And let me know when you pick one.
All right.
How do you read the spew values? I see there's 2 scores there. Which one is which?
Yes. So, which is the left is your bonus, your right is your just number. So how you read that is with Brittany, it is strength 31 or perception 33.
Oh, okay, got
The
it.
bonus is the 10s digit. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense.
Also, I did fail to mention this. You can tell if your character has already been upgraded if they have numbers in the left-hand bar of those skills. So you'll see that, like, Brittany has endurance 6 in that, so it's a total of 40. There are a couple of characters that have already had things upgraded 5 times. 5 is the max that you can upgrade a character in this game.
Okay.
So with Brittany specifically, since I have her up, she has only upgraded her pistol 3 times, and she's upgraded her command 5. So her pistol could go up 2 more rolls, and her command cannot be upgraded at all.
Oh, right. We're looking at the training value bonus. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, not the training value bonus. That is different. This is in the skills.
Okay, because I'm looking at her advancement, and her pistol is at 12 right now.
Yes. So that means she has upgraded it 3 times.
Okay, so it goes up.
It's a random upgrade.
Oh, it's random. Okay, got it.
Yeah. What it is when you go to advance a character stat, we'll go into your abilities, and I can see which ones have already been upgraded. Like she has Gunslinger and Training Pistol 5. So I know for a fact that her pistol skill would be a supported skill. So with Brittany, I would roll a 1d6 and take that number and add to it. But say I know that Tom does not have any pistol training at all. So if he were to upgrade his pistol, he would roll 2d6 and take the lowest.
Gotcha.
But I can give you those just on the fly.
All right.
Also, you can
yeah.
upgrade your character on the fly.
Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with Paul.
Paul.
If that's okay.
Well, yeah, you chose it first.
Paul, forgive me, because you might probably, more than likely, you will die.
Oh, just wait.
Oh, what happened there? Oh, I see. That's why. That's why. There we go.
Okay, so I have Paul and Neil.
I'll take Tom.
Tom. Good old Paul and Tom.
World's most boring buddy cop movie ever. Paul and Tom get eaten by zombies in the first
That's
5
right.
minutes.
That's right. Paul and Tom
Maybe.
go camping, and then get eaten by zombies.
All right. So, first, are there any skills that you want to try to improve before we get started? Looking through your character sheets, it looks like Paul doesn't really have anything upgraded besides his construct engineering and carpentry, and I can tell you that both of those have been upgraded 5 times.
Okay.
Looking through Tom's, looks like your persuade and digital systems are the only ones with multiple upgrades. So we'll say that your digital systems has been upgraded 4 times, and your persuade upgraded 3.
Okay. So now, how many upgrades does that leave me with? Any at all?
Yeah, you can upgrade whatever. You just on some of those, the ones that I listed that you have had upgraded multiple times, you can only upgrade up to a max of 5.
Okay. How many skills total could I upgrade at this point then? 5 points worth?
5 points worth, so that's 5.
Okay.
If you want to do them all individually.
Got it.
Though, if you do not have an expert skill that is listed, like you have your specialization pilot automobile, that means that you have pilot as a supported skill. If it all the other skills you cannot upgrade on your expert skills, the very bottom ones, the ones that are super low numbers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can I upgrade?
Yes.
Can I upgrade my climb?
Okay, climb. So your climb is not supported.
Okay.
So what I'll have you do, since
Yep.
it is a basic skill, it is roll 1d6 and you'll take it. So you could do that for however many times you want to spend.
Okay.
Or you could just do it the once.
Okay, and you just want me to do the 1d6
Per advancement.
Yeah, for the and just do the left tool for the roll, the die roll, or do you want me to do it?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's do it once.
Oof.
1.
So now you'll burn that gestalt point down to 4.
Yeah.
And on your climb, you will put that 1.
God damn it!
Yes.
Paul,
So
you're
I've
just
done it
gonna
for you.
die. All right. Let's see what else. What else are we gonna do?
All right, I'm gonna upgrade my stealth.
Oh, mother!
Nice.
Got 5.
Okay, so yeah, yep. You'll add it right there, and you'll burn one of your Gestalt points. I did say competency last time, but it is Gestalt.
Pistol. Oops. Forgot the roll command. 2 points on that.
Now, train skills, blunt.
Okay, which one did you upgrade, Neil?
Pistol.
Pistol. Okay, so your pistol, with that one, you'll roll one more.
Okay. Take the lower.
Yeah, and take the lower. So you've already rolled 2. Well, there you go.
It's a pair of 2s. There we go. Okay, so with the train skills, you have to roll 2d6 and take the lower.
Yes,
Okay.
unless you
Okay.
go through, look at your abilities and see that you have it, there's a training value or advancement rate. So with yours, Tom, you have expression as a supported skill. You have your pilot automobile. You have not damage threshold, diplomacy, persuade, coax, or command. So it'd be command, and then composure. And then again for the composure. So with your composure, if you level it up, you'll get to add 1 or 2 to your roll. That or calm other.
Oh, got it. Anything I've already upgraded. Okay.
Yeah, not anything you've actually upgraded yet. But you'll see that his persuade and calm other have already been upgraded.
Okay.
As well as his expression.
So, blunt is, I
Yes.
assume, a blunt weapon.
Yes.
Okay. So I notice in his equipment, he's got a baseball bat. So if I want to
Mhm.
use that as an effective weapon, I should probably add a little bit more to the blunt section. Would that work?
Or brawl.
Or brawl. Okay.
And you get +2 every time you upgrade your brawl.
Okay.
Because
so,
you have pugilist.
Okay. So I will upgrade my brawl. Oh, I see. Okay, so let me upgrade my brawl. So that's a 1d6.
That one, since it's supported, you roll 2d6 and pick the higher.
Okay, 2d6. Oh, crap.
So you'll
So
5, and then +2, so 7.
So, okay, so 7 on my brawl.
Yep.
And then
You put that in the advancement.
Yeah, and then my Gestalt's level drops by 1.
Yes.
Okay. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
And let's also go with
Yeah. Tom is a talker.
Tom is a
Generally.
talker, and Paul is the bronze. Is that it?
Pretty much.
All right, we can handle that. I think we can handle that. I would like to also put some stuff in first aid.
Okay, so first aid, I don't believe that you have it. No,
Nope.
you do not have it in your abilities.
Yeah.
So with first aid, since it is a trained skill, you'll roll the 2d6 and pick the lowest.
Okay. 5.
Nice.
All right. Makes up for the climb suck.
Yeah.
roll.
Jeez.
I'll take that. And then again, it goes down by another. So technically, I have
Yep.
2. All right.
Yes. And then if you want, you can save it until we get into the game.
Yeah, I think I'm going to save it.
All right. Mr. Neil, Tom, are you done?
Let's upgrade search.
Okay, search. That is again the
Ugh.
yep. You have to take it.
All right, let's upgrade spot listen. Oh, come on.
That is
Oh, my.
awful. I think we know who Roll20 has picked to hate today.
All right, let's try to upgrade search one more time. There we go.
There we go. That
Nice.
makes up for it.
So I will warn you before we really get into the game that Roll20 absolutely hates people that play this game. Like,
Ah.
hates. So, now that we've got you upgraded, we'll go ahead and do the introduction because I feel like you all sort of grasp the rules for now.
Mhm.
I will help you. Oh, I did forget to go through one thing. So, go back to the journal and look at the entry for baseball bat. It'll be small, so don't click on the card. There's another magnifying glass that'll actually make it big size. It should be right next to edit.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So, excuse me. So at the top of your the baseball bat, you'll see that it's got those big square icons.
Mhm.
Those correlate to your training value bonuses. So this one would be 1 bludgeon and ×2 to using it as athletic equipment.
Okay.
You'll also see that it has the chains with the 2. That's its durability.
Okay.
You'll see that it has a depletion under it. So, sorry, I went too fast. Under that, there's the black dot, white dot, loot, barter. Ignore
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
So we've got the base dice pool. The 2 black dice on the left-hand side do not show as the difficulty dice. Those are the skill roll. That's the 2d10.
Okay.
So this dice pool that you would add to your character sheet when you are going for your blunt roll for it is
Yeah.
or brawl is 2 speed, 1 damage, and then 1 depletion. And the depletion works is if you hit and you roll a 5 or a 6, it loses 1 depletion point. So 1 durability.
Okay.
Under that, you'll see that there's that special. We won't really worry about the clumsy, but the deadly has already been added to your base dice pool.
Okay.
It's that damage. Under that, you've got your triggered effects. These are what you can spend if you get successes on a hit. So if you roll, we'll go back to that pistol for an example.
Okay.
Brittany rolled the 42. So she got 1 success. So that means she could spend that 1 success on a stun if that was a baseball bat.
Right.
And on the enemy's next turn, they would have that 2 damage or 2 speed.
Okay.
On the bash, it would be adding a damage for 2 and another depletion, and you would roll that immediately to see if you broke the bat.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
So we're getting into the game now. So for whatever reason, your characters were in Seattle, Washington during the end. You've been there for 2 days. Luckily, on the second day, you finally found keys to a boat and escaped. You thought, since these things are people, maybe they'll freeze in the cold. It's about September. Let's say, like middle of September. So it's starting to get a little chilly. So you decide, well, let's go north along the coast because it can't be too far to Alaska. So we'll just go to Alaska where everything freezes. You've been traveling for 3 days now, so everything's been going on for about 5 days. You know 2 things for sure. One is that bites kill in about 2 minutes. The second thing is you know that these are dead people. Like they are dead. I do need, this is where we're going to get into what maybe you found over the first 2 days. I will let you choose 1 item that could be on a boat short of a weapon.
Okay. Could be on a boat, short of a weapon.
Yeah, that could possibly be on a boat. This is a fishing boat, so it has some utility stuff.
I would. Can I find a simple first aid kit?
Yes. That is something that you could do. So what you'll do is you'll add first aid kit to your equipment down at the bottom of your character sheet and put capacity 10.
Okay.
And Tom?
A compass.
You absolutely could find a compass, yes. So yeah, go ahead and add that to your character sheet.
Okay.
So now we're going to get into setting the scene. Neither one of you have really, been good at driving boats. Maybe a couple of you are pretty decent at cars. So you haven't been able to figure out like everything on the boat. You've been having trouble trying to get the radar to work, and you've been having trouble trying to get the radio to work, as it is a nautical or a marine radio, and those are a bit different. I do need to know who's driving the boat and who is not driving the boat. And if you're not driving the boat, what are you doing? You can metagame a bit in this. I will warn you, it can give me rolls. You don't want me rolling.
Tom is absolutely confident that a boat is not that different from a car.
Okay, Tom is driving.
Tom is driving.
Paul is kind of sitting on the bow at the front, looking out, just trying to see if he can see anything in the distance.
Nice.
Yeah, like other boats,
like that.
Or something like that.
Yes. So I'm not going to actually have you roll for it because you're looking out. But Tom, I need you to roll a spot listen, please. No multiplier, just flat up.
I'm not going to have any gear that would assist with this, right?
No, because you didn't pick something that obviously would be on a boat. Binoculars.
I know that was one of the things I was thinking when I said looking. It's like, damn, I should have taken binoculars.
Whatever.
It's okay.
That's all right. That's okay.
Hey, still passed.
Hey.
So you do see it as well. Out in the distance, about 500 yards, is a boat approaching, and you can see that it's driven under its own power.
Yo.
You are about 200 yards from the shore. You've been following up the whole way.
All right. What do you think, Tom?
I'll see if I can slow us down and get within shouting distance.
Okay. As the boat approaches, you can see it notices you slowing down, and so it starts to cut its engines, and it looks like it's not heading straight for you. Looks like it's going to pass by you about 20-40 yards.
Excellent.
And then when you're about 100 yards away from each other, you see a guy get out from behind the wheel house and stand up on the bow. Hey!
I go back. Hey, where'd you come from?
He gets a little bit closer. He's like, hold on, I'm gonna cut my engines. Runs back in and turns them off.
Okay, I'm gonna be a bit wary.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna like I do want to find out, and I want to find out information, but I'm going to be kind of keeping an eye on him and anything
Mhm.
else that I might, because I'm looking to see if there's anybody else there. So as well.
Right. Okay. So roll a spot listen. Tom, what's Tom doing?
Okay.
I'm gonna kill our engines as well, so that we can talk without having to holler
Mhm.
as loudly anyway.
Yeah. Right.
Submit.
Spot listen is basic
Oh.
skill on the right. Nope. He looks like he's alone.
Yeah. Hey. All right. Does he come back up?
Yeah. After he cuts his engine, you see him walk back out. You drift a bit closer together. He starts passing you. It was a little bit closer than you thought. It's about 15 yards.
Okay.
But he looks like he's still going parallel to you.
Okay.
And he gets fairly close, and he's like, "Hey, where the hell are you guys from? There's nothing for like a long way, like a couple 100 miles."
We just got out of Seattle. Where are you coming from?
He looks at you with like a wild look, and he's like, "Seattle? Seattle's like 2,000 miles from here. What the fuck? Shit. Does that mean it's bad there too?"
What we left, yeah, it was pretty bad. How about you? Where did you come from?
Yeah, I'm just right up the shore here, about 10 miles. I'm from Whittier, Alaska. We're an old military installation. We were looks a little smug. See a smile put on his face. He's like, we were even on the National Geographic once.
Well, that's long gone now.
Yeah, it's not nice. We had a cruise ship beach a couple of days ago, full of them. Luckily it didn't block off the port, so we can still get in and out. But when they hit it, they just hit and scattered. So many of them poured out.
Wow.
But it sounds desperate, but you really need to get off the water. And he points out into the ocean, and you're not sure why you didn't see it before, but there's a thick black line across the entire horizon as far as you can see. There's a huge storm coming, and your best bet's just going to Whittier and hitting up Bedgich Tower where everybody's at.
How many people there?
It's like 3,000. It's where we all live. Since before this. That's why we were on the National Geographic. Gets a little smile on his face again.
What do you think, Tom?
Well, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I'm looking for more survivors. I've been looking every day. I'm glad I found you, because you wouldn't survive that. And again, he points out to the ocean. You're not sure, but you think you see it growing, sitting there looking out at it. Should be here on land in about an hour. Are you folks armed? Because I mean, shit, it was dangerous enough before that with all the bears and moose, but now we got those things running around. You need protection.
Well, we survived Seattle.
Yeah, Yeah, that's true. But here, and he reaches down into his pocket or into his boot and throws over a 22 pistol. He's like, "Now it's not yours. I want it back." But hold on to it for me. Give it to my brother when you get to the tower. His name's Beekman. I'm Trapper, by the way.
I'm Paul.
And I'm Tom.
Nice to meet you. I hope to be getting to know you better soon. Well, I best not be keeping you on. Did you see anybody out behind you?
You're the first we've seen in days.
Well, so are you. And he just starts taking off on his
hang
boat.
on. So generally where should we head to?
Oh, just keep going up the coast. You'll see a big inlet.
Okay.
Just drive in or pilot yourself all up on there in there.
Okay. And what's your name again? Sorry.
My name's Trapper.
Trapper, and we're looking for your brother
Beekman.
Beekman. Okay. All right.
All right. Well, take care.
All right.
I hope to see you when I get back. And he starts taking off on his boat.
What do you
So
think, Tom?
what's the plan?
Well, let's go. I mean,
Got how much choice?
yeah, we got to avoid that storm. So
Yeah. Do you have, by the way, do you have a pistol?
no, I'm not armed.
Okay. Well, I do you want the pistol? I mean, I can. Do you have any do you have any training in pistol?
I do have. Well, let's see. Tom's got a 32 in pistol, so probably not much better. He just shakes his head and he goes, some basic training.
Relatively the same, I'll say.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I've got my baseball bat, so if you want the pistol.
All right, I'll take the pistol.
All right. I don't know. I assume, is the pistol loaded?
You check it, and sure enough, it's full.
Okay. So I hand it to
That
him.
is a 10 capacity.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, let's head on.
All right. So you travel up the coast for about 10 more miles, and sure enough, there's a big inlet. And you pull in, and you see this wonderful photo that I've placed on the Roll20.
Wow.
So it's not exact. So what I'll do is I'll point out some interesting locations and present you with some options. So when you when you get closer, about as far as this picture was taken from, it's still daytime. It's about 6 p.m. You know that you have around about an hour until dusk. You see this building to the right, this big one. It has a couple of lights on here and there throughout the windows. This is also where the dock is over here. And next to the dock, you see a couple of buildings, but generally you don't see too much else besides a huge cruise ship listing to the side, settled into the forest, about 200, 300 yards from the entrance of the port where you know you could dock your boat. Over here on the left-hand side, you see this building in the background. There aren't any lights on in it, but you also see this rocky beach. You know that if you land on that beach, you probably could do it fairly easily, but you probably wouldn't be getting your boat back. Reaching down into the water, you can feel that it's like 30 degrees, maybe less. and you see a tunnel leading from a little bit farther up the beach to, assumably, this building. Then there's a road that stretches from this beach over to where the buildings start. So, where do you want to go?
Well, I don't know how close I want to get to the cruise ship. I also
You want
wouldn't.
to take a look at it?
Sure.
You could roll a spot listen.
All right. Why not?
I'll let you both if you want to.
Okay.
All
Why
right.
not? Let's try that.
I love presenting my players with failure. Opportunities for failure. Nice. You can tell just looking around, scanning the scene. You're not really paying too much close attention to what you thought you might want to. So maybe you're like looking at the buildings and such instead of paying attention to specific areas. You're more like spread out.
Yeah.
So you can't really see any movement. And those lights aren't like flickering in the building. They're just, steady, like on lights. But you don't see any movement short of the cruise ship like rocking slowly in the waves.
All right. Where do you want to go, Tom?
All right, so we've got a beach. Is there docks as well?
Yes, the docks are over by the cruise ship.
Oh, okay.
About 200 to 300 yards away from where the cruise ship landed on the dock is where the beginning of the docks start. So where you can potentially park your boat.
Is there any movement in that vicinity right now?
You didn't see anything.
Okay. I think we should try to bring the boat in as quietly as possible into the docks.
Yeah.
So what I want to do is I'm going to line the boat up.
And roll and navigate and see how well you do this.
All right.
Come on, Tom. You got it.
Where is navigate? There it is.
I believe,
navigation.
yes.
Okay. And I assume, I don't have any relevant.
Nope.
Irrelevant gear. Okay. See what happens.
So no, you don't. How do you actually take this boat in? Because that's pretty bad. The max you can get is 5. This game's all about 5.
Well, the problem isn't. I mean, Tom can line the boat up. That's easy enough. The problem's the current. And the plan was line the boat up and then shut the engine off so that it coasts the rest of the way in. And Tom completely fails to account for the current, which is going to carry it sideways in one direction or another, way off course from where he thought he was going.
Okay. So where'd you end up?
I think we end up drifting into the beach.
Well, you are quite a ways away from the beach. I'm thinking maybe you drift into like the walkway for the dock, but you're also going a bit fast. So you hit solid, and I need both of you to roll a balance. Very first skill on your sheet. As you can tell with our all red so far, generally hates people. That was a good 2, though.
I'm like, God damn it, Tom! What are you doing?
Tom, I need you to take 2 damage. And how you'll do that is you'll just write it on your character sheet, probably in the injuries, but put like just don't mark your injury yet. No, not like that.
Oh, okay.
So you'll just put 2
Oh, okay. Got it.
because it didn't give you an injury yet. It's just superficial damage.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't think you fall into the water with that, but yeah, you definitely like hit the side of the boat. Maybe check your ribs. Okay. So let me describe the new scene for you. To your right, are where the buildings start. Or left, sorry. To your left are where the buildings start. And they go up. They're from what you can tell from here, there's a harbor's master's office with like a repair shop for boats where you could pull in. And then there is past that a hardware store, and then past that a library. And between each of the buildings there seem to be like little like walkways. But they are still pretty close, like maybe 5 feet apart. In front of the buildings and in front of you, leading all the way up to the tower, is a road. You can see that past the tower, the road curves off to the left, and you presume goes over to the beach where you saw the other road. Directly to the right of that, across the road from the stores or the buildings, is a large spanning parking lot. This parking lot's full of various cars, vans, trucks, cars. And they're fairly spread out. You can tell that they were purposely put here, maybe because of how the ice works, or maybe because of other reasons. But that spans in front of you up until the tower, about 200 yards away. That parking lot expands all of the way down until you hit the end of the harbor, where the cruise ship is. You can see is crashed on and over the dock there. So it's basically not usable again if you were to take it out of the water. You can't see anything over there, but that is about 250 yards away from you. So this parking lot spans from there and in front of you all the way up to the tower. Up past that is a dense, thick forest.
And when you say tower, you mean this one here?
Yes.
Okay. And that's where Trapper said Beacon was, right?
It would be safe to assume.
Okay. Do we see anyone walking?
Spot listens.
Okay.
Paul might. Tom does not. Tom is still reeling from his injury. Knock the wind out of you or something. So, Paul, what you see is a bit of the way into the parking lot. You think you see some movement in one of the cars, but you do hear some, like, a beating on the wall of the harbor master's office, between that and the hardware store. You can't see over there, but you can hear it.
Okay.
You're boom, boom,
All right.
boom. And it's just kind of repeating.
I think we should avoid that. I tell Tom, I hear something back there. I don't think we want to go exploring. But
Yeah, that doesn't sound safe. Let's
I do have my baseball bat over my shoulder.
Okay.
And I take my I don't know if I want to take my duffel bag with me, but I do grab. Let me just see what else I have in my duffel bag.
Tom grabs everything. He goes, I wouldn't leave anything on this boat. We don't know if we're going to get cut off from it by zombies.
All right. Well, I assume I have my first aid kit in my duffel bag, so I'll just pop that over my shoulder.
Yeah, it's not a huge duffel bag. It's
Yeah.
maybe one of those like ones that you can fit on like an airplane.
Right. So I've got that slung across my shoulder as well. I said, well, why don't we? So I hear it. So the thumping I hear is by the harbor master's office building.
Yes, to the right, and it's about 50 yards away from you.
Okay. So I want to be able to kind of stealthily go around it and head. I think we should go towards the hardware store for now, because I think, well, maybe we can find something useful.
All right, that sounds reasonable. Lead the way.
From here, you can see that everything looks pretty pristine. Like it doesn't look like there's been like rioting or anything here.
Yeah, but I don't see anyone on, like, yeah. Okay. Well, maybe the idea is, well, maybe we'll come across citizens.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily trust that it's going to be that even the people we come across might be helpful, but I do want to kind of just stealthily go along and try to figure out, go someplace where we might be able to find people or find stuff.
Yeah. So what I need you to do is I need you to tell me how you're getting there, because it's like a road and then the buildings start.
Okay.
And it's 50 yards up the building, but there's also the parking lot that you can go through for about 50 yards, maybe a little bit over, because you've got to get past the harbor master's office.
Okay. So if the harbor master is, say, to my left, I assume.
It's like left in front of you.
Left in front of me. So
yeah, because it's only 50 yards.
All right, I'm gonna go diagonally away from it, but more
so
kind
into
of
the parking lot.
Yeah, because what I want to do is kind of give it a berth, but I also want to be able to. So what I'm looking for as well is just places where I might be able to kind of. I don't want to necessarily be out in the open, but if I have to be, I have to be. But the idea is to kind of get cover as well.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I'm going to cut across the parking lot, but I'm going to kind of head towards another build if there's another building past the harbor master.
Yeah, there's the hardware store.
Yeah, so I'm going to go towards that.
Like do a big loop around the.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
What do you think, Tom?
Yeah, it makes sense to me. I'll follow your lead.
Okay.
Okay, so
die.
I
Don't
need
blame me
you
if you die.
both to roll a stealth.
Okay, stealth. Just looking for that right now. Stealth.
Hey, I finally
Nice.
succeeded.
Oh, baby, not me.
Hey, that is a fail.
Dang.
So, maybe you try to start walking a little bit too far into the parking lot, and Tom's like, "Hey, no, come on, let's just go through here." But that is still maybe you're like 20 feet, 30 feet into the parking lot, like 3 or 4 rows of cars deep.
Yeah.
I need you both to roll a balance.
Jesus.
That's what I was hoping for.
Oh, I can't fail more than 5, can you?
Nope. So I'm gonna tell you what happened. So you go to walk around this van. And it looks kind of gross, but you're like, whatever. It's a van. And it's between this van and a car. And you go to scoot past it. And as you get around it, you just continue walking and you fall flat on your face.
Okay.
Tom falls over you and he kind of like hits you a little bit, and you take 2 damage as he falls and like hits like makes your impact a little bit harder.
Okay.
And you look back and it's a tripwire
Oh,
because your legs kind of hung on it.
okay. And I'm thinking, what the fuck
Yeah.
is that? Can I?
Yeah, you can get up. I'm just
Yeah.
that's what happened.
Okay, so it tripped me. All right, and I think that's
And
odd.
Tom landed on you.
So okay, gonna have to keep an eye on for tripwires.
You hear from about 2 cars away from you, towards the tower.
Towards the tower.
You don't see anything though.
Don't see anything. All right. Did you hear that? Did you hear that, Tom? What the hell was that?
I don't know. It sounded like somebody laughing at us.
Do you want to go take a look, or do you want to just keep going?
Tom will call out. Who's there?
I need you to roll a dodge.
Okay.
Yes.
Nice. So, as you stand up and yell that out, a rock whizzes past your head and into the car behind you, setting off the car alarm.
Oh.
What do you do?
I look at Tom and I say, "Run!"
Yeah.
Just run.
Okay. So, the
Knowing
back
full-
of the back of the van opens up,
Oh, cracky.
and 2 zombies shuffle out, and we're gonna get into intent. So, how combat works in this game is I'm going to go through and ask you both what you're planning on doing for this turn, and then we'll build your dice pool and have you roll it.
Okay.
Then, after everyone is rolled, including the enemies, we'll go through and finish with the turn. So, I'm going to need to know what. Start with Paul this turn. Paul, what are you planning on doing?
Paul is going to probably figuring that it's going to be hard to kind of run away from these guys, especially not sure where we're going. He's going to turn himself. He's going to try to get himself into kind of a more open area and face these 2 guys and take out his bat, ready to probably as he's kind of walking away, trying to Also keep an eye to make sure there's no other dangers that might be coming out. But his idea is he's gonna prep himself for a swing at the head at the closest one.
Okay. So for that, we're gonna go to your card for your baseball bat, and you're gonna add all of that to your dice pool. Except you're gonna add 1 extra speed because you're moving.
Okay, so I add 2 blues.
Yeah, but change that to 3.
3 blues, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And
And
then
then the 1 red and 1 white.
and 1 red and 1 white. And we don't do anything with regards to the triangles.
No.
Okay, so 3 1 1. Okay.
Oh no. And then you'll roll your brawl.
And roll my brawl. Okay.
And since you do have a training value bonus in your bludgeoning, you'll add that as well.
Okay.
To your gear kit.
Okay.
But it's still just +1 or ×1.
Right. Do you want me to do that now?
Yeah.
Okay. So
And then Tom, what are you planning on doing?
I'm going to pull the 22 and try to shoot one of them.
Okay, so if you go to your 22 pistol, you will see that it is no initial damage, but it is 2 speed and 1 depletion. And which one are you trying to shoot at?
Whichever one that Paul's not targeting.
Okay. Speed, damage, and you still have ammo. Or not ammo. You didn't break your bat. So Tom, now I need you to roll your pistol, and you don't have a pistol training value bonus, so don't add that to the gear kit.
Got it. So I'm not building a dice pool then. I'm just rolling.
Yes, you are.
Oh, okay.
Your dice pool is the 2 speed, 1 depletion. So 2 blue, 1 white.
Okay. So roll that. That's the first thing I do. Okay.
Yep. Oh, no. You roll that as your skill. Like, it'll be added to it.
Oh, okay. Got it.
So, yeah, you just roll your skill and it'll add those rolls.
Okay. Oh, actually hit.
Okay, nice. 2, 12 speed, and you aren't out of ammo. Okay, so I need to make a couple more rolls, and then we'll be ready to go for this round of initiative. And what's that? It's going to do some stuff. Oh, no.
don't know if I like my GM saying, "Oh no."
I'm telling you, you probably don't.
Oh no. Dang it.
Okay, so unfortunately this thing goes first.
Okay.
So this is where I'm just gonna mention the X card.
That's okay.
If what I'm describing gets too much for you or is not your style, hit that X card. Just type it in chat. And I will move on. Because you hear from around the other side of the van this. let's just say this. Fell into my trap, eh? Well, you're mine now. And he whips around and Tom, since you are like behind Paul, he grabs you by your neck and lifts you off the ground and takes his machete, because he's got a huge machete in his other hand, and slices you in half.
Oh no, not Tom.
You are now in twain, and you are dead.
No.
So I need you to pick a different character and whisper it to me, and it will be introduced in just a moment. Sorry about that.
Wow, that's
That was a quick
rolled
death.
one. He rolled one, and he's very skilled.
I can see this will likely be the only time I play this game if that sort of thing's possible. But
Well, I'll keep you. I'll pull it back the curtain for you a little bit. This guy is a monster, and I use them for my one shots to keep them interesting.
yes, but from a player involvement, we're an hour into the game and you just insta killed a PC.
Yes.
That no bueno as far as I'm concerned. But we'll just roll with it and keep going.
It's a horror game.
Yeah.
Specifically zombie horror. We'll get to the zombies, believe me. So yeah, go ahead and pick another character and whisper it to me, and I will introduce them in just a moment. Okay, so we are on one of the zombies. Nice. Okay. And I actually need to add something to yours, because you are Gary. Yes, there it is. Okay. There we go. Okay. There. Okay. Check your okay. No, it doesn't have one. Okay. Check your equipment. He has something at the bottom of it now. You'll find that in the journal. Okay, so there's one of the zombies that got out of the back of the van falls flat on its face and ends up tripping the other zombie. The other zombie looks like it took a little bit of damage on that. And then we'll go with Paul. So you rolled one success for your bat with an initial 2 damage.
Okay.
So if you look at the entry for your bat, you can stun for spending 1, or you can spend 1 success for 1 damage die. So you could either add 2 speed to something's next turn, or to the zombie's next turn, or you could add another damage.
I'm gonna stun.
Stun. Okay, so it gets 2 speed. And was that the one that fell over, or the one that was got tripped?
It probably was the one that fell over.
Fell over. Okay. So, Gary, it is now new initiative. You are on the top of the library with that rifle that I gave you. Because yeah, Gary's actually that's the one thing that I do for PCs when they come in like a second turn, is they have a signature weapon that gets tied to them. Because I mean, it's no fun playing average people with no freaking sweet shit. So, what is Gary doing? Are you going to yell over? They're only like 20, 30 yards into the parking lot, which is like 10 extra yards.
Gary just saw a guy get cut in half with a machete.
Yes.
The guy that did it, who clearly is not a zombie, needs to go down.
Yes. So you get a good look at him because you've been watching him for a couple of hours. You see that he's like 7.5 feet tall. And he looks like his getup is like a butcher with a leather mask on. And his machete, you've been, looking at him for a while, is like 3 feet long, and it looks like it was homemade.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay, shoot him.
Line up a shot and put a hole in him. That's
Yep. So that's your 4 speed and 2d6 for your 2 damage.
So
Because
four blue, 2 red, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then that's my long gun skill.
Nice.
Very nice.
Initial damage, or is that just the 10? Nope, gives it exploded. Nice. That is a good initial hit.
Yay!
So, Paul, what are your plans? You heard a wet behind you, because he didn't even have time to scream.
Right. I quickly whip around. So I quickly whip around. Let's just to make it clear, I have both zombies are down at my feet, correct?
Yes.
And
this guy's behind you.
And this guy's behind me. So I'm going to, as I turn around, I'm also going to make some distance between myself and the zombies on the ground.
Okay, so like shift over.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that in a sense, I've got the zombies as a periphery and my peripheral vision, but I'm looking at what I assume is now Tom's bloody body, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's like holding the top half, like just staring at you.
So
let's. Are you gonna attack him?
No.
Run.
I'm gonna run.
Okay, navigate and 2 speed.
Navigate.
And what is he doing?
Hang on. Navigation. Okay, navigation. And what do I do?
You'll just roll 2 speed with it.
Navigate. Wait, hang on. So it's not navigation.
Yes, it is navigation.
Oh, so when I do value, is it? Or I say none. Oh, and then I say okay, and then I do 2.
Did you add your 2 speed though?
Okay, I see. Yep.
No, not the multiplier. The
No?
speed in your dice pool.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead and re-roll that because you've still got your 3 speed on there.
All right, let me go back. So navigation. So when I click on navigation.
No, dice pool first.
Dice pool. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
and
because you're still
2.
technically in combat.
So I put 2
yeah,
there.
And then you don't have damage or depletion on this one because you're not attacking.
Oh, okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, no
and
worries.
then submit, and then submit. There.
Yes, that is much better.
Okay. Mother God, I'm just rolling like suck. All right, yeah, I see this, and I'm thinking there's a big difference between smacking a shambling zombie and dealing with a psycho with a machete who
Yes.
just downed a friend of mine. No.
Okay, give me a second.
So yeah, I take
A
off.
couple more dice to roll. And it does initial damage. Hey. So it is the two zombies first, and they're gonna try to get up. But this is awful. So something bad happened. So maybe one just like yeah, because that one's already taken damage. So it's
Because
going
one
to
of them
put
would be
its hand
stunned.
down.
One of them stunned,
Yeah,
right?
it's gonna put its hand down on the one that fell down.
Okay.
And it's gonna put its hand through its head and kill that. Yeah, that's what happened.
Okay.
Just trying to stand up. So that's one zombie down. And then it is Paul's turn. And you had the 2 failures to run away. So what that means is 2 kind of bad things have to happen. I'm going to let you tell me what those 2 bad things are.
Okay.
But it's not an extreme failure, so you don't have to go terribly hard.
Okay.
Like 2 failures would be like, if you want to spend them both on one thing, would be like you fell down. Like you went to turn and you just fell.
Yeah.
So you'd be, right in front of him in danger.
Okay.
You could also like move a little bit slower than like running, like just backing up.
So can I say, like, I turn around, as I turn, I trip, but I bounce off a car, one of the cars, and kind of, and I'm still on balance, but I'm still moving away. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
When you hit the car, it set that alarm off too.
Sure.
Yeah. So now there are
Wave
2
the red
car
flag
alarms
saying,
going
"Kill
off.
me, kill me."
So now it is its turn, and it looks down at the zombie on the ground. You're not taking it. It's mine. And just slashes its head off. And that is one more zombie down. Gary, I need you to roll a spot listen.
Okay. I succeeded.
All right.
Nice. So from the edge of the forest, because you're looking down your scope, and you're looking around, and from the edge of the forest, you see 2 large creatures come out of it, and they look strange. Like you've not seen anything like this before, except when you were hunting, but you're not quite sure because it looks so different. But you think it might be a bear.
But like a zombified bear?
You're not sure. You can't really see from here.
How far away are they? I mean, how long is it going to take them to get here, do I think?
Since you can see that they're on a mission, they're going towards those cars. You can tell that probably like 5 minutes, maybe less.
Okay.
Because they're booking it, and it's only like 200 yards, 300 yards, so maybe 2 minutes.
Am I out of the reach where I am?
Yeah, you're up on top of the roof of the library. You've been
Okay.
staying there for a couple of days.
Right.
You didn't know that anybody was actually in this town.
All right, I'm going to bellow down. Get off the street. You got incoming.
And I look
Okay.
up. I'm thinking,
And
okay.
if Paul looks in my direction, I point over toward where the bears are coming from.
I think it wouldn't even take that much because Paul just saw his friend die and is now running away. I think since it's like, oh, a friendly person. So we're going to take a short break real quick.
Okay.
I will see you back at the top of the half hour.
All right.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
All right.
Okay. So, chat, I'm going to take a 5-minute break myself. Or no. Yes. 5-minute break. And I'm just going to pop you back in to be right back. And we'll be back in 5 minutes.
I will say though that it was an exceedingly brutal beginning. Normally, he doesn't murder the first thing.
Yeah, really, really not doesn't it doesn't leave a good taste in my mouth. That's for sure. That
Yeah,
especially
well, think of
since,
him like Jason Voorhees.
well, see, here's the problem from my side, from looking at that from a mechanical point of view. These are not simple characters to create. So if these were not pre-gens and I had invested all that time and then died in the first combat, that would have been a table flip moment. Or it would have gotten up, or it would have gotten up and walked away. Because I almost dropped the game right on the spot. I got to tell you, I was like, this isn't fun.
It will, yeah. That was, like I said, exceedingly brutal.
Especially since it was compounded by repeated die roll failures. It's like these characters do not feel heroic right now.
This is not a heroic game.
So
this is a game of survival.
Well, I wanted to try this. I can honestly say I don't think it's going to be the system for me moving forward.
Yeah, that's okay. It definitely isn't for everybody. You have to, you can build yourself in this, and it really shows you your humanity. Because, well, I mean, this is a survival simulation game, and they actually have rules for doing simulated survival. Like, they have rules for like caloric intake and burn. They've got rules for like, say you're out in the wilderness and there are no zombies. Like, what was it? Ravenous, like that fucking horror movie. Trapped out in the fucking wilderness, eats people. But yes, this is a very brutal game. But to be fair, I warned you. This this particular one is one that I only use in one shots though. The slasher guy,
right?
Because his slashing is 80%.
Right.
Yeah, you're supposed to outrun this guy. He's not fast.
Right. Well, not every RPG is going to be to my taste. So,
oh, for sure, yeah.
Live and learn. I've just gotten very big on stuff like, player agency and buy-in and a lot of that kind of stuff. And anytime the game mechanics make that sort of stuff feel cheap, and you don't have stuff to kind of like back it up, like Paranoia's got its clones. So, character death there is it's less costly. In Tune, it's like it's not a big deal if you die. So
yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys. I was a bit late.
No worries.
Need to get a cup of tea.
Yeah, I ate a cheese Danish. Choked it down real quick, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get back into it. Paul, you are running towards Gary away from this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Gary, did you leave the door locked or unlocked? If it's locked, you have to go down.
Yeah. I thought I was alone, so I left the door unlocked.
Okay. All right.
Thank
so
you.
Can go ahead and run in the door. I will see if he saw where you went. No. Good stuff. He's going to have to spend some time looking for you. So, you get in the door. I assume you shut it and lock it.
Oh, yeah.
Good
To
idea.
explain, yeah, to explain the front of the library, um, Gary has pushed up the like shelves, the bookshelves to the windows because they were two big windows on both sides of the door. So he's pushed the shelves up against those, and the window in the door is like enough to see, like put your head into, but it is like double pane, like security glass.
Mhm. Okay.
Then inside there is a couch, and around it you can see some various items because it looks like immediately when you go in, you can tell that he's been living here for a couple days.
Okay.
Gary, are you getting off of the roof or are you still watching the guy?
I'm gonna continue watching the guy through the scope.
Mhm.
I want to, I don't think I'm gonna fire on him again right away, but especially since the first one didn't seem to put him down, and I hit him good.
Mm-hmm.
So
All right. So, but I know he's up in the roof because I would have heard him.
Yes,
So I'm gonna.
you heard the shot,
Yep.
and well, you saw him too.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gary. So when you shot at him, we didn't resolve that. When you shot at him, you hit him good. Yeah. So with your one success, you can spend it on another d6 for damage. Because you're
Sure.
right. We resolved all but your turn. I'm very sorry about that.
no, that's all right. All right.
So you'll roll 1d6.
Well, actually, no, that was my spot listen roll that was the last thing that we did.
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, you do need to take your action in this round of intent though.
Okay, all right. So I'll need to. Yeah, so I'll shoot him again.
Well, this is your shot. So you've
okay, so
already
this-
rolled. Yeah, you
okay.
have the one success with 15 initial damage.
Oh, okay.
So
from
you
the
can
from the
spend that
previous.
success on
Okay.
a d6.
All right, sure. Let's do that.
Okay.
So I just use the normal, just roll 1d6 via.
No, yeah. You do it in the chat, and it's roll 1d6, and then an exclamation point.
Okay, well it's a 5 anyway, so we don't have to
Okay,
worry
so
about
yeah.
it. It didn't explode anyway, so.
Okay, so that is 20 damage, and let me see something real quick. That is a little bit more than double his damage threshold. So, you hit him, and you hit him hard. You can tell that he's wearing like Kevlar though. So you didn't kill him, but you put him down. And as far as you can tell, he's not getting up yet. But you could tell it didn't hit right.
Yeah, that there was definitely some kind of impact resistance there.
Yeah. Well, because you saw him, like, how much he moved. Because, I mean, yeah, if you're shooting with a 30-06, it's going to go through unless it hits something.
Right.
So, yeah, you saw him, like, get knocked back down, and he is down. As Paul runs into the library with you.
All right, so we got the bears are coming toward the car alarms.
Yes.
Air quotes
As
around,
far as you can tell, they didn't see any of that happen.
air quotes around bears.
Yet to be determined.
Yeah.
If he's down, I'm going to plug him again. I want to make sure he stays down.
Okay, roll a spot listen real quick to see if you can still see him. Because
Okay.
he might have fallen behind a car.
Got it. Yep, he fell behind a car.
You could see like his legs, yeah, maybe his feet sticking out.
All right. Yeah, I don't want to leave him loose.
You can stay there. Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna keep watching him.
Okay.
Because if he gets up, he's gonna be a danger. You know.
Yeah. That's a fair as hell assumption. So you sit there watching for a while. Paul, when you get inside, you can see that there's a hatch open and a ladder, and it's towards the back. There's a door next to it. You can tell that this door that doesn't go outside though.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna. I'm actually gonna go up and because I assume I heard him shoot again.
Not yet.
Not yet. But I think I'm just gonna go up because I figured this guy saved my life, so I want to go up and see
Yeah.
who he is.
Well, he shot and he didn't shoot at you, so
Yeah. Well, that's it. And considering what I was facing, I'd take that over anything else.
Yeah. Fair. So as Paul gets up onto the roof, Gary, you see him start to stir. You can see his feet move a little bit, and he stands up. So you can take a shot at him now.
All right.
So yeah, you don't have to roll your speed because this is out of turn or out of intent. So you just roll the 2 damage and the long guns.
Okay. I'm gonna now I still have all my gestalt available.
You do.
All right. I'm gonna spend a point of it right now. Now is this gonna be 2d6 and take the lower with this one?
So yes, Gary does not have a rifle skill.
Okay. All right, so that's a 3, so that'll bump me more.
That's not bad.
That's
I'll
good.
take
Yeah.
that. 7.
You can do it again.
Yeah, let's do that because this rifle has some stopping power, so I want to be able to do stuff with it.
Yes.
Still a 2. I'll take it. You know,
2 is good.
2 more. Yeah.
2 is good. 2 is good.
So you're at 3 gestalt now.
Yep. All right. Let's leave it there for now.
Okay.
Long guns.
Almost 50%.
Damn it.
Not enough.
So,
God damn it.
here's where I'll take back to where I mentioned the competence points. You could spend, say, let's do some bargaining. I'll let you spend 2 to knock it down to a 2 failure, right? Then I'll let you add back on a failure to actually hit with that initial damage. You won't do any extra damage, but you still would hit with that damage.
All right, so it's going to cost me a total of 2 competence points, and then it'll still be 3 failures.
Yes.
Which means there's
3
going to be
failures. There are consequences.
okay. I mean, it's better than the rolled 4 failures, which right now I'm not going to hit him without doing something. So yeah, I'll take your devil's bargain, so to speak.
All right.
I play a lot of I play a lot of Blades in the Dark, so it is literally called a devil's bargain there. Yeah, so I'll spend the 2 competence, and yeah, I'll take that.
Okay. So that damage doesn't quite put him dead.
Okay.
But you can see this time you hit flesh. You hit his arm. So just grazed his arm, but there was a pretty decent hole. And he looks up at you, smiles, and like dips behind the van. The bears are now about halfway to the cars. Keep in mind, both cars around him are going off right now.
Right. Is there a
And Paul
back?
comes up. Yeah,
Is there a back door out of here?
there is.
All
You
right. good.
also know that there is a basement that has a locked door in it.
Okay.
You're not sure where the door goes, though. I'll let you roll a perception flat to see if you could have figured it out, though. So you're rolling 1d100 against 30. Yeah, I'd say that does it.
Ooh.
I would say that does it. Yeah. So you actually, since you've been there for a while, found the map of the tunnel system that lies underneath the city of Whittier. You can see that this tunnel system goes to Bedgetch Tower directly or to the harbor, because there's the harbor master's office down from you. And then you can see that it also goes straight out to what's called labeled on there MIL base.
That's tempting. All right. So I'm going to turn to Paul and say, well, we're not. I don't think I'm going to put this guy down with what I got. You want to maybe head to the military base and see if we can find something a little heavier.
I'm just like, what the fuck is going on here? What is this? I just got here. What the hell? Who the hell was that?
He's the guy that chopped. He's the guy that chopped your friend in half. So,
Okay, all right, I'll follow
Actually,
you. I'll follow
Paul,
you.
for that, you can have an extra competence point because that was some pretty good RP.
Okay.
So, Gary, you have convinced Paul to follow you to the military base. Are you going through the tunnels, or are you going to try to steal a car? 'Cause you've noticed that a couple of these have gas in them.
I like my odds with the tunnels better.
Okay.
We're gonna go with the unknown danger versus the known danger of the psycho with the machete and the two quote unquote bears.
Yes.
Of course, there's
roll
always
a spot listen for me before we get moving, though.
of course there's always that thing about horror movies: never go down in the basement and never go up into the attic.
Yeah, right.
But I'll follow you into the tunnels.
Okay, that's not bad. But you've been watching him though, so you didn't see him move, but you're pretty sure that he didn't. This conversation threw you off a little bit. But you do know that he knows where you are.
Right.
The bears are also about 3/4 of the way through the parking lot now to the cars.
Can I take a look at the bears?
Yes, spot listen, please. For you.
I'm curious. I want to know if these bears are, if I can tell whether or not they're zombie bears.
Yeah, they're like, say, like 75 yards away. Yes.
Oh no, sorry.
you
I
s-
had some.
That doesn't matter.
Okay, I need to remember to put that down. Since you're
Yeah,
right.
it only matters when I need to know the numbers that those are rolling.
Okay.
Otherwise, it doesn't fucking matter at all.
Okay.
Yeah, Gary rolled exceedingly well on something that he didn't need to. So
Yeah. Nice damage there that I didn't need, but now whatever.
yeah, that'd have been nice. So you see that they are indeed not well. You're not sure if you call them zombies, but they've begun to lose patches of hair and fur.
So
Or I guess those are the same thing.
I'm like, I start hitting Gary, is it? I start hitting him on the shoulder and just, what the hell?
Neither one of you have actually introduced each other.
What the hell is that? What? Even the animals are zombies now? What fresh hell have I gotten myself into?
And you're going downstairs now?
I'm following Gary.
Gary.
Yeah,
So-
I'll lead the way downstairs against
Yes.
my better judgment.
You know that it is pretty short work to get there, because right at the bottom of the ladder is the door to go downstairs. Going downstairs, you know already that there's really nothing down here. There's a couple of bookcases here and there, and a trunk that when you opened it just had just more books. The door, though, is locked shut. How are you going to try to get through it? You see that it is a single deadbolt lock, but the key side is on your side.
Well, we could try to find the key. I've also got this multi-tool I could try to use to pick the lock with. Let's save that as plan B.
Okay. All right.
You've already done a fair bit of looking, but you could, with maybe fresh eyes could help. So, if you're going back upstairs, you start to hear another car alarm start going off, and a gun.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. We better hurry.
So I need both of you to roll a search.
Okay.
Gary, fresh eyes did help. You find a ring of keys. There's maybe 20 on it.
Oh boy. Of course there are.
Well,
another couple of gunshots go off, and another car alarm starts going off. So now there are 4 that you can hear quite clearly.
Oh, this whole area is just going to be swarming with zombies. All right, so I'm gonna hustle us back down into the basement and start trying keys.
okay.
Okay.
While he's doing checking the keys, I'm gonna close that door. Can I lock that door?
Yes. you
So I'm
can.
going to lock that door as because he's down as he's doing that, and then I'm going to step back and I'm going to hold my bat up in prep in case something. Well, actually, I'm going to step away from the thing so if somebody shoots through the door, they don't shoot me, but ready to kind of
Right.
smack anything that might come through the door.
Okay.
And I'm like,
Um,
can you hurry it up a bit?
Yeah. So Gary, looking for the keys can take some time. I'm going to have you roll a composure check so that you can do this in a timely manner without freaking out.
Okay, here we go.
No pressure at all.
You do feel a bit of pressure because Paul's still kind of having his outburst. It's like, man, what the fuck? What the fuck's going on? Jesus Christ! Can you hurry? And so it's put a little bit of pressure on you. I need to make a roll for that. Nope. So luckily enough, you do still hear some gunshots outside. So that means he's not inside. Actually, I need to one more. Okay. You actually hear what you think is maybe a different kind of gun now.
Fuck, how many guns does this guy have?
I don't know. I was worried enough about the machete.
Tell me about it.
This one sounds more like an AK-47.
Oh, Jesus
God.
Christ. Is there anything I can do to help? I say. Other than
and
shut
about
up.
this time, you click the door open.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, into the tunnel system.
And as we go through, I say, lock it, lock it, lock it.
So I'm gonna do a wonderful little drawing under the picture there of the tunnel system. So this is paint. This is L for library. That's a backwards L. Jesus. So the arrow right here, library. This is where you are. Then the H is for the harbor master's office, and that is the tunnel that goes down this way. Then you know that the tunnel also goes straight for a ways and then curves off to the left and right. And this is to military base. And this, on your map, you can see that it actually goes like this. And this one goes to tower. So I assume you're going straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you get down to the tunnel, you see. Well, actually, spot listen, please. Not going to give anything away for free.
All right.
Oh my God.
I'd say Gary's not looking for it.
Nope.
Paul, if you would like to spend a competence point,
Yes.
this would be a time to do it.
I want to spend a competence point.
Okay, so you are back up to back down to 5.
Yep.
And you have a success on this.
Okay.
So you look over when you're entering and you see a light switch. You flick it, the lights turn on.
That should help.
You see that not on this door, but like on the wall on the corner here, there's a couple of smears, maybe sort of kind of look like blood.
I say, as in going towards the military?
No,
No?
no, right here, just on the corner in front of you.
Okay. Okay,
right
okay,
here.
okay. Towards the harbor master? Okay, so I said, I think we should.
Maybe not towards the harbor master, but it's on this corner right here because it's an L.
Okay, so I say to Gary, I say, let's keep our heads up because those things don't look good. They just don't look good to me. By the way, do you know a guy named Trapper? Anyway.
You don't. You came in at night, unluckily enough, and ran into a zombie first off. So, where are you going? You're traveling forward through the tunnel. When you get to the turn for the military base, are you taking that or are you going towards the tower? I will tell you that there is blood kind of all over right here. It's not like a lot of blood, but like on the walls, you can see that there's smears kind of everywhere.
At the junction.
Yeah.
is there less on one side versus the other, or are they basically just kind of, it's hard, it's just
Spot
there?
listen, please,
Okay.
from both of you.
Oh my lord.
Gary,
Gary, I'm glad somebody's paying attention.
Gary, you can see that towards the military base, that corner looks like it's been rubbed up against a bit more, but it all kind of looks bad. You can see, actually, with that spot listed, you can see some bullet holes in the wall. And that looks like it was coming from the tower side. So
Alright.
the bullet holes are stuck, lodged in this wall right here on this side.
So
where there seems to be more blood.
I do say to Gary, I said, look, we came across this guy on the boat. He said his name was Trapper. He told us to go and check out his brother Beacon, who was at the tower. So I don't know, man. I don't. But Trapper Beacon could have been that psycho with the machete. So who knows?
Yeah, what do you think? Try the military base, or I mean, they may have already raided it, so maybe we should just head to the tower.
Yeah, I mean, because my thing is, if the zombies are there, I much prefer to hit somebody who's not armored in a military gear, who's a zombie in military gear. All right, let's head for the tower. We can take it easy, make sure be careful, but let's first try for the tower.
Okay, so you round the corner and start heading towards the tower, and with Gary's last spot, listen, we'll let this go ahead and carry over a little bit. You hear some wet footsteps around the next corner. Hello?
I
Okay.
I crouch, bring my baseball bat up. But can I?
You didn't hear this.
I didn't hear this. Okay. So
Yeah,
I'm just
this was your 5 failures.
Oh yeah. So I'm just I'm still moving ahead.
All right. I'll Gary grabs Paul's shoulder and says in low tone, just wait. Something's coming.
All right. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do wait a moment, and from around the corner you see a bloodied hand put itself on the wall and push itself out, and it is a zombie. New initiative.
Okay.
Hey, so we're gonna start with Gary. Gary, what are you doing?
I'm
gonna say that you both are like right here, so like 10, 15 feet away.
All right. I'm gonna back up and try to see if I can get a bead on it with the rifle.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do your rifle, because you would obviously be able to attempt to shoot at it.
Right.
How wide is the tunnel?
The tunnel's about 10 feet.
Okay. Okay.
Is that okay? And hey, Paul, yours.
Paul, I'm going to bring the bat up. I'm going to widen my stance, and whatever comes around, I'm going to swing. Or
Are you? It has already came
it was
around
in
the
front-
corner.
It came
Are you-
around.
yeah.
So I'm gonna take a swing at the head.
Okay, run up to it and swing.
Yeah.
You'll add 1 speed to your dice pool.
Okay. Just go back.
So yeah, it's the 2 speed, 1 damage, and 1 depletion, and you'll have
Right,
3 speed
2
instead.
So 3 speed. Sorry, 3 speed, 1 and 1.
1 damage and
Yeah.
1 depletion.
Okay. And then brawl.
Yep.
Okay. And then submit.
Oof.
Fuck.
Okay, we'll get to that. Luckily, though, I think it might stop before that. We'll see. Yeah, fuck.
Yes, Roll20 hates me.
It hates everybody who plays this game.
True enough.
And damage, but you didn't break it.
That's
Maybe.
comforting.
Maybe. Okay, so the zombie is first, and he just looks at you, starts shambling over towards you. He's not moving too quickly. He gets maybe 5 feet from you. Looking at him, you can see that his leg is broken.
Okay.
Then it is Gary with your 2 successes, 6 initial damage. So it takes 6 damage, and you have 2 successes to throw at it. Is that 2 damage?
Yeah. Yeah, let's boost the damage.
Hey, 2d6 exploding.
Okay.
So an extra 3, and that's enough. You fire, boom! It echoes in the tunnel. You, being a part-time hunter, have been kind of used to it, even though it does catch you off guard. I need both of you to roll a composure. Paul, you're probably gonna have some issues to overcome with this composure. Okay, yeah, you're stunned a little bit, Gary, but you're not deaf.
Sorry, do I have to?
Yes.
Okay. what
Roll
was-
your composure because that can take
Composure.
it off.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So that's not as bad. That's really not as bad. So you hear and your ears start ringing real bad. And a little bit of blood comes out of your ears, but eventually after about like 10 seconds it goes away and you can hear again. That was shooting a 30-06 rifle in a tunnel. And so that's the end of that. You get past him. It looks like he's in like some party gear, like jean or shorts and a t-shirt, and he's pretty gross. You get up and turn the corner, and this corner is empty. You can see that it was water that he was walking through, not, the unfortunate blood.
That's comforting.
And another spot, listen to see if you hear anything in the next part of the tunnel.
All right. Spot. just gonna. I'm still. My ears are still ringing from the shotgun. From the.
Yeah.
That's it, man. Game over,
Yeah,
man.
for
Game
sure.
over.
So, Gary, you don't hear anything actually, and you're going to take that as a good sign.
All right.
You round the corner, and you can see a well-lit hallway for about 150 yards. Looking through your rifle, you can see 2 zombies beating at a door at the end of the hallway.
All right. Well, we're gonna have to get past them.
Yep. If they don't know us, we might be able to get the jump on them.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, my best bet is to shoot them from range.
Yeah, it is. Is there anything? Is there anything around that we can use as a another weapon or
Search.
search? All right.
Both of you can roll this, yeah.
Okay.
Nope, I don't see anything.
Gary, you do see a like one of those like cabinets, and you can see through the glass on it that it is a fire axe.
Oh, well, that's handy. And I'll bring that to Paul's attention.
All right. All right. Well, it might actually. I could swing that if you want. You can swing my bat. I can swing the axe.
I'm thinking we use the axe as Plan B. I want to try to take him down from back here with
All
the
right.
rifle if I
All
can.
right. Okay. I grab the axe. I pop the bat in my duffel bag.
Okay.
And take the axe.
The axe should be shown now.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. So Gary's gonna try to shoot it. I'm gonna assume that you're gonna plug your ears this time.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. So go ahead and take your shot, and then we'll get into initiative because it'll take a little while for you to get up there, Gary or Paul. Okay. So that doesn't hit unless you want to spend a competence point to hit for 2 damage.
Nah, I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, I would agree.
The damage was pathetic, so yeah, no.
Yeah.
I am still gonna have you guys roll a composure, but you already have an automatic success.
Okay.
So if you fail by 2, you actually fail by 1.
Okay.
If you fail by 5, like Gary just did, you actually fail by 4, and yours is fail by 3.
Oh my god.
That's not going to cause damage because you've already plugged your ears. Gary, I think it makes you jump because this one was maybe a little bit more hot of a load because these ones were your hand loads. This one pops real hot and goes into the wall. Paul, you're like, what the? Because you're like running down the hall and a bullet whizzes past you on the wall.
I'm like, watch where you point that thing.
So this is the next round of intent. We're gonna go ahead and go through. Paul, to get to them, you have to spend 2 speed dice. So if you're gonna be hitting with the axe, you're gonna roll 5 speed dice.
Okay. All
Okay.
right.
All right. So go ahead and do that. 5 speed with your 1 damage.
Okay. And the
This one is going to be, you can roll it either as a slashing or a blunt, but you get your points for your blunt.
yeah,
Your gear kit.
I'm gonna go blunt.
Okay.
Now, do I hit and I do brawl as well, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Brawl and bludgeoning.
So it's 5 blue, 1 red, and 0 white.
Yep.
Okay. And bludgeon. Come on.
And then Gary.
I'm gonna grab. I don't think I've got a melee weapon, so
Sorta. So multi-tool is kind of like a craftsman multi-tool. So it's got like a knife and a saw blade and stuff on it.
right.
So you could use it as a knife. I'll let you metagame and check the stats for it.
Yeah,
It's in
I'm
there.
gonna use the baseball bat. I'm gonna grab that and then use that instead because it's laying right here. So,
Yeah, that would be the better tool.
yep. So we got 2.
You will have to roll an extra 3, so
Okay.
you'll be rolling 5 as well.
Okay. All right, and that's my blunt skill, correct?
Blunt or brawl, whichever is higher.
Where is brawl? Oh, brawl is slightly higher. Let's go with that
Yep.
then.
Nice. Nice. Rolled a fucking
Oh.
2.
All right. Oh my lord.
And you still go this turn. That's good. It hasn't come up before, so now that you're rolling some high speeds, if you roll over 24 on your speed roll, then that is skipped. Then we'll roll for them because they definitely do know that there's something behind them now. And when do they do that? That's interesting. They got this almost the same rolls.
So can I failed. I failed 1. Can I spend a competency point to change that, or
You could, yes.
all right? I'm gonna burn a
Yeah.
competency point, so I'm down to 4.
Okay. And you have the 1 success now?
Yes, I would have 1 success.
Okay. So the zombies are first, and they just turn around and look at you, and turn back and start beating on the door again. And that was literally both of their turn. They went at the same speed. 3d6 for their speed, and they both rolled 10. That is something. So it is now Gary's turn with his 3 successes.
All right, let's hit one in the head with a baseball bat.
Yeah. So you sprint past fucking Paul as he's already been running down there. And you come upon it and whack with a bat. The bat has a couple of different ones. So you could add a bash, which is adding a damage. but it also adds another depletion, and that costs 2. Or you could knock prone and do the damage that you've already done.
Let's knock prone. I like the sound of that.
Okay, so they take 2 damage. And was that the zombie on the left or the right?
The left one.
Left. Okay. And then is to Paul's turn. You catch up and you swing at it with the axe. So you hit it. I'm going to assume you're hitting the right zombie or
Yep.
the one that's still on the one that Paul just smashed. Or
Sure.
Gary.
Yep. Yep.
Well, which one?
Yeah. I'll figure if we can take one down, then the two of us can then take the other guy down.
Okay. So you're adding your 4 initial damage to him for that. And then you have 1 success. And you can spend that, I think, for just a slash.
Yep.
And so roll that d6.
D6. Okay.
1 damage.
Roll 28.
Carry the axe into the side of his collarbone. He looks at you. After it just got thumped in the side of the head. And then this is new intent. A new round. We'll start with Paul. What are you doing?
Paul, I'm going to take the axe. I'm going to slam it into the guy's head again.
Okay. So now you can just do your regular speed on it.
Okay.
So it's 3 speed and then the 1 damage.
3 speed and 1 damage. Okay, and then brawl, and then bludgeon. Oh. Ooh.
That isn't great.
Oh God, I'm gonna die.
Maybe.
Zombie. I'm gonna be zombie bait. Zombie chump.
Maybe. What about here? What are you doing?
I'm gonna club one with all right, now we didn't kill one yet, right? The one's knocked to the floor.
Yes.
I'll switch over to the other one, see what I can do to him.
Okay. So you're gonna I think you rolled too many. No, it just exploded. Okay. So you're not panicked, so we're gonna discount that 3. So it's actually gonna be a 15 or no, 14 speed.
Okay.
So it is -1.
I want to spend a competency point. Will that turn that into a success?
It will.
Okay, let's do that. Because I like that damage roll.
Yes, that is not bad. So it is now +1. And zombie goes first. So it is the one that you knocked prone. Or no, it's not. No, the other one is the one that you knocked prone. Yeah. Okay. So this one's the one that just had the or it is just watched you both do it. And he turns and looks at you and goes to swipe at you and hits the zombie beside him, doing okay, so not hitting the one beside him, clubbing the one beside him with the back of his hand and sending him into the wall, killing him. That was a roll.
I was glad to see the zombies roll worse than me.
Its damage die exploded.
This goes just as poorly for the zombies as it does for us. That's
That's
Yes.
fine.
Somewhat reassuring.
That is
Yes.
reassuring, isn't it?
Gary, it is your turn now with one success, doing an initial 7 damage to the other zombie.
Excellent. Is there anything else I need to do, or is that just play out as?
Basically, yes. On its next turn, since it is technically going to survive this one, it'll have 2 extra speed.
Okay.
Because you can only do the stun with your 1 success. If you
Right.
want to spend another one, you can do the bash, but there's increased chance of it breaking.
No, I'm good with I'm good with just doing the
The stun.
yeah.
It's on. Yeah.
Do I
On
need
the
to
ground,
roll?
you smack it.
Yeah. Do I need to roll anything else, or? are
Nope,
we
that's
good?
it.
Okay.
Yeah, that one just resolves.
Okay.
And then Paul with your 4 failures.
Yes.
Yes. What do you what happens?
Well, obviously, I went and so I lift the fire axe. I'm gonna try to. So I tried to kind of spike the head onto him, the zombie. I missed completely. Embedded in the wall behind him.
Okay.
I don't know if it means it gets a free attack on me, or I
No.
break or I lose my balance and fall to the floor. Maybe.
I'd take all that for 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
So your axe is a little bit duller.
Yeah.
It's stuck in a concrete wall.
Yep.
And you are now prone on the ground. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. So on your next turn, you're going to add 3 speed to whatever you're doing.
Okay.
Okay. So that was the end of this one. One more round, because this thing's pretty much dead. We'll start with Gary.
All right. Let's.
Paul just fell to the ground beside you after wildly swinging an axe at the zombie.
All right. Let's make sure the zombie goes down. So. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
We'll get to that.
We are so screwed.
Paul, I'm sorry in advance if I just brained you with a baseball bat, but
We'll see. So this one was 4. Okay, and then you had 5. And 22 speed. And you didn't deplete your bats. Paul, what are you doing?
Paul's gonna roll, get up, and take another chance at trying to kill that zombie.
Okay, yes. You don't have to add the extra speed for picking your axe out of the wall, because I mean it's a concrete wall. It's not gonna be stuck that great.
Okay, so is it?
You're not fucking Superman.
So, 3, 1.
This is
0?
gonna be an extra 3
Extra 3, so 6.
because you had to stand up. Yeah.
Extra 6. Okay. All right. Let's see how bad this will go. All right. Bludgeon. Net. Come on, die. The die gods have mercy, oh my lord.
No, they
my
don't.
Lord. Oh my lord.
I mean, they have mercy enough to have you go this turn, but not really.
I never should have taken the fire axe. Baseball bat's my weapon. I am just all over the place with this.
Okay, so surprisingly enough, even with that 19 speed, you go first. So what happens?
Again, I go again, and I completely
This is
miss.
a catastrophic failure because it's as bad as you can fail.
All right. So I mean, there's two things. Either when I take a swing, I both Gary and I just kind of in this. It could be Gary and I in this kind of very comic slapstick comedy kind of thing. Both hit each other at the same time, or
That could happen.
I could, or the thing about it is, I hit Gary, which means he screws up on his hit, but I slam into the zombie.
Okay. So actually, I kind of like that. Gary, do you like that?
Sure.
Okay, so what actually happens is Paul stands up, swings at the same time Gary is swinging. You guys both hit each other, knock each other to the ground, but fortunately for you, the zombie also rolled -5.
Oh,
So you land on him very hard and snap his neck back.
no!
So like his head was kind of up against the wall while he was trying to get up, and you just snap his head back.
Okay.
Yeah, so he is ended. And you both take the respective damage. Gary or Paul, you take 2, and Gary, you take 5. I don't think that's over either of your damage thresholds.
So I'm up to 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And Gary is at a 5, which is not too bad.
Okay.
It's like quite over my damage threshold. So
Yeah, almost. It's coming.
Almost. It's been a bad day.
So you just cleared the hallway. There's no more zombies.
All right. So
You see this door covered in blood in front of you.
so I'm like, let's. So I guess we try the door to see if it opens.
Let me see if they left it unlocked. They did.
They locked it.
The zombies were just too stupid to get in.
They haven't comprehended the concept of turning the handle to get in. Just
Yeah.
on it.
So, you turn the handle, and in front of you, when you open the door, is a new or like a like a basement. And you can see that there's like bullet holes all over the walls, but there's no sign of any bodies. You also, it's sort of set up kind of like the basement of the library. So it's not large, but there's another door that goes up to another stairwell that goes up to a door.
All right. Well, so I turn in. So when we go in, I of course would lock the door. Can I do a search to see if there's anything?
You can.
Considering
Both
my
you can if you'd like.
awful search. Search. Down to 0. Down to 0. Search.
Wow. They don't like you.
Oh my.
So
this
it
is
is
awful.
barren. There's just blood and bullet holes.
Just blood and bullet holes. That sounds like a zombie. Well, the only way we can go is up. Catch my breath. Oh my lord. Okay. I can go
Okay,
up
so
and test the.
yeah.
I'll go up and. What I'm going to do is I'm going to listen to the. When I get to the top of the stairs, I'm going to listen to see if I can hear anything on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Spot listen.
Yes, spot listen.
sooner or later, I have to win. I have to win. I have to roll well. Oh!
What the fuck?
I've never rolled
So
so
wait,
bad.
what is that fucking?
I can't believe
Okay,
it.
so 1,
Five.
2,
I've had
3,
5
4, yeah,
fails.
5 in a row.
I've had 5 fails in a row. Miserable fails. Oh my lord.
Yeah, that is the last 5 rolls have been catastrophic failures.
So I guess I don't hear anything.
Nope.
And I turned to Gary. I
You
said,
kind
Gary.
of bang your head on the door even.
Oh yeah.
Bing.
Ding. Oh, Gary, I can't hear anything. I think we should just go on in.
Yeah, let's just head in.
Let's just head in. All right. Try the door. I open the door.
You try it and this one's locked, but you hear. Well, actually, you don't. We've covered that.
Yeah. My ears are
but
still ringing from the gunshots.
Gary, you hear what? They fucking got through the fucking door. I got this, and you hear a bolt rack on the other side of the door.
I raise my voice and say, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're not zombies."
They can fucking talk now too.
What part of "we're not zombies" didn't make any sense?
Who are you?
We're survivors. We're looking for a place to hole up.
Is that you, Beacon? Trapper sent me.
Yeah, the other side of the door goes quiet for a little while. It's about 5 minutes later. You hear a key go into it, but not turn. We've got a gun on you, so don't try anything. And the door unlocks and opens, and you see 2 guys, one with an AK-47 pointed at you. You said Trapper sent you? Trapper.
Yeah.
He's the one you were talking about?
Yeah.
And Trapper leans his head out. He's like, "Oh yeah. Hi. What? Who are you?"
Gary waves. Yeah, I was holed up on top of the library, and I saw my friend here and his buddy. Well, his buddy got chopped in half by a crazy guy with a machete.
A fucking what? And all 3 of their eyes get real big. What the fuck?
And Paul just goes, "Do you know what I've been through? What we've been through? Saw my friend got chopped in half by what is this town? Are you guys like crazy? You all have AK-7s. You got zombies. You got zombie bears. You got buddy with.
When you say zombie bears, their eyes get real white again. Like,
You
what?
got buddy with a machete who's trapping us in tripwires and chopping us in half and chopping and I just oh,
Yeah, and Paul's like, or not Paul, Trapper's like, hey, calm down. I'm the only one that leaves this tower. And I take the tunnels. I don't, what are you talking about?
man, there's just there is madness out there. Absolute madness. What is it with you guys? I don't know. What do you that and I'm just like he just drops to the floor with his head between his legs. Sobbing slightly.
Mm. It's like, well, the important thing is you're both here now. get on in. And you two are ushered in, and the door shuts. They've since lowered their guns on you. Because neither one of you look to be like bitten or anything. I don't even think either one of you are bleeding even.
But been through a lot emotionally, very much. Been through a lot. What the hell?
So Trapper, it's like, hey, do you still have my gun?
No, my friend who had it was the one who got chopped in half. With the
Jeez.
machete.
I'm surprised I didn't see that coming up. They heard all the commotion, so they sent a car for me. But yeah, I didn't see that. Where
Down by
did
the
that take place?
down by the harbor master parking lot by the harbor master.
That was in the parking lot? Oh man, that's where those bears were.
Zombie bears.
Shit.
Zombie
Yeah.
bears.
Fuck, I thought they looked odd. They ran off when we shot. Shit. And he's like, well, follow me. Where did you two say you were from again? Seattle?
I'm from Seattle. He saved my life. So, but I don't. He was up in the roof on the library, and I turn around to.
Where are you from, friend?
I was out hunting, and when I came back into town, I found everything like this. I thought the town was abandoned. I haven't seen anybody.
Shit, is that you, Gary? Man, I didn't recognize you. You look like shit.
Yeah, well, I've been living in a library for the last 3 or 4 days. You would too.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I guess you don't live in town, do you? You wouldn't really know about the tunnels. I feel so bad. I'm glad you folks found it. That'd have been awful.
Awful. Do you know what we've been through? We've hit at least 3 zombies. No. 3 zombies. Yes, 3 zombies in the tunnels. So you're saying you were doing the tunnels, but man, there are zombies in these tunnels.
They got into the tunnels?
Oh, we came across
Oh.
3 of them.
Yeah, what? I don't know how they get in. It has to be through the military base. All the other doors are locked. Shit. That means that they're gone too. He looks at this other guy walking up. He's like, hey, I think I fucking know why we haven't been able to reach the military base. Older gentleman. He's like, hey, yeah, what was that? Well, seems they're overrun with zombies. Fuck. This isn't gonna be good. They have all the weapons. We just have the few little shit that fucking we had for hunting. Yeah. Well, who were these two? Are they the reason you know why? Yeah. Well, shit. Glad you made it, I guess. That must have been awful. You went through the military base? He's like, no, you fucking idiot. And he slaps him on the shoulder. He's like, no, they just went through the tunnels. They can't get in any other way. Yeah, fuck. Storm's going, so we can't go up on land. Do you want to just stay here for the night? We've got a couple extra rooms.
I could. You got any alcohol? Like any? bourbon or whiskey? Because man, I could really go for a drink right about now.
Yeah. I think don't say it out loud, but I've got this, and he hands you over a flask. It's like if the guy at the store asks you about your breath, it was yours.
Okay.
He says, "Well, I can take you to your rooms now, or would you want to go to the store?"
Uh, I just yeah. Whatever works for my friend Gary. He saved my life.
Okay, you friend, you want to go to the store, or
I think I could use a shower and a night in a real bed.
yeah, I could imagine. Well, follow me, and Trapper leads you over across this big, spanning like courtyard, and you can see people playing, like kids playing here and there. These people really don't act like what's going on is what's going on. They've been pretty cut off. You do see a few people walking around with rifles and stuff like that, and they have little sewn, like yellow badges on their shirts, so you can assume that these are with Beekman, who came up talking to Trapper. He had one that said S on it. You get to around the front of the building, and you see a door that goes to what you assume to be the outside. It looks kind of like a lobby area, and then a stairwell next to it. You hear a beating on the on the door. Trapper's like, huh? Nobody's supposed to be out there. Shit. Wait here. And he walks over to the door and opens it, and a machete goes through his chest and out of his back.
Jesus.
And you hear, "I'm not done yet." And that's where we're going to call the game for the day.
I'm like,
So I hope it did redeem itself after a bit of it being too aggressive.
I think the thing about it is it's a zombie game. I mean, the horror games, no matter what, you die.
And yeah.
I mean that's the thing, right? It's kind of funny because I've played the Dread game. I've set up a couple of Dread games, which is the game you play with the Jenga tower. And I said to people, you will probably die.
Yeah. There's a reason I have 6 characters.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you noticed there's only 4 spots total for the game.
Yeah.
2 people are almost for sure gonna die.
Yeah, definitely. No, I liked it. It was pretty good.
Yes. So I actually run this in a different sort of manner on a podcast that's going to be shown tonight on, I'm not sure which stage it is, but it's going to be at 7. And we're going to do their climactic trying to escape the city because they recently just had a run-in with a lot of zombies. One of them's missing an arm now because of it. But they were surrounded by zombies. There are still quite a few zombies in the area. They are out back outside of a bank.
Cool.
Yeah, that's going to be the Brackish and Haplos fictional reality game tonight.
And so is this on, and is this part of the con?
It is actually. We're going to be on one of the. They didn't tell me which stage we're going to be on, but yeah, we're gonna be doing that. Uh, I'm sure I'll find out after this. But yeah, if not doing anything at 7, go ahead, swing by.
Will
I think
do.
you'll enjoy it. It is. You'll see how brutal this game can be to like super powered characters, because these guys in our world are clones, and they have come back to life at least once.
Okay.
But they are 2 years into the apocalypse.
Ah.
Yes.
All right. Well,
All right. Well, yeah. Thank you for
appreciate it.
playing.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to. I need to sign off. I need to grab something quick to eat as well. But thank you, Harold, and thanks,
Yes.
Neil, for hanging out and playing, and allowing me to stream it. I very much appreciate it.
Absolutely.
And I think, what do I? Oh, I can exit this. Can I log? Do I need to?
All right.
All right. Oh. Yeah. So where are we going? So chat. I'm actually going to end the stream. I might come back up and do some stuff here later on. But thanks for joining. Again, if you have a chance to check out the con, please do, and also come in and check out the sorry, Gather Town. You can come in. Gather Town is a great little. I'm just going to pop it in there. Check out Gather Town. This is the social space for the con. You can go in. You don't need to log. You don't have to have an account. How it is you log in. You put in your email address. They then email you the password. You pop in the password, then you can go in. Then you create your avatar. You can go around. They've got 20 maps. It is they've spent a lot of time on this. You can visit the games, you can visit the panels, you can visit the marketplace. It looks fabulous. It looks fabulous. I've just popped it into chat. The address for GatherTown, and again, thank you once again for dropping by and checking out my stream. All right, have a good rest of the day, guys.